Hello everyone, welcome to the Daring Player Squad channel. My name is Rashi and it's Saturday and this is Joyce.
Hi.
Co-piloting with me as usual. We are finally finishing Crisis Core today. It'll probably be a shorter than usual stream because when I got here it's literally just the last boss, a couple cutscenes, and then a last fight. So we'll have a nice twofer today with a special return of Bad Voice Dubs.
Yeah, Bad Voice Dubs
Coming up. We'll reveal what that Bad Voice Dubs is when we finish this game, and then I'll have to restart the stream because I'm not allowed to switch. Actually, no, maybe I am allowed to switch. Look like I am. Never mind. I might be able to switch entirely. Actually, so yeah.
Oh, we could try it.
Yeah, we could. I'll have to switch it, and then maybe I'll just do a couple random tests to make sure that it works. I see people in the chat already. Hello. Wow. They're probably robots, but I love robots regardless. So it's okay.
You know what?
So just a little bit of details right here about what I did last week in the in-between is that I literally spent maybe all of like...
Hello, Iconic Christian.
Hello, Iconic Christian. Hello,
welcome
to the stream.
Our first non-robot.
Our first I don't know, maybe, are you?
Are you?
They're getting smarter all the time, I tells you. Yeah, so I went in and I did a couple of key story quests and leveled up a little bit, so I went from level like 35 to 46.
10 whole levels.
10 full levels, which is like, you know, it was able to capture a couple key items that helped me master a lot of my materia, because if you're not familiar with Crisis Core, mastering materia is all luck. It's RNGesus all the way. So I picked up something called Moogle, which basically whenever I get that summon in my DMW, which is like the little spinner at the top,
your limit break.
My limit break, it literally gives you a chance to level up all your current materia from 1 to 7. And if you hit 5 or higher, basically all your materia level up to master. So I did that for like the entire time. I got that. And then I was able to boost up Health Iraga, Wall, Cure Raga, Attack Plus, and Attack HP up, and my lucky stars multiple times in different iterations. Use fusion to smash them all together, and so like HP up plus usually is like only 50% at max. I mashed like 4 of them together with a bunch of materials to make it 340%. On top of which, I brought a bunch of extra accessories which allow me to break the 9999 barriers on each section. So health is now can exceed 9999. And my health can exceed 999, and my damage can exceed 999 using brutal and adamant ankle.
You quite literally just broke the game. Yeah, is what happened.
Yeah, I got all the key items that would make this game a bajillion times easier. Let's see here.
Hello, Wayward.
Hello,
welcome.
I'm just playing Crisis Core with a few minutes ago, and you're really loving it. You know what? It's a fabulous game. I highly suggest it. I'm not keen on the RNGesus aspects of the materia, but because this game has been out for quite a while, there's a lot of very interesting and a lot of information to kind of help you speed you along that way. And my suggestion is make sure you find Moogle to help you with your materia up. I did not go down that route, and so I don't have a lot of the potential items that would help me with this. So I just went with brute force and health, and that's it.
And if you get tired of random encounters, hug the wall.
Yeah. If you
hug the wall, and you will not run into.
Refer to our previous streams, and you'll find some interesting. My methods are pretty standard but interesting. A lot of people don't suggest you dodge fights in the very beginning, and I don't either, because you need that to level up.
Yeah, you need the experience to level up in the beginning, but once you get to this point...
Yeah, at this point, like if you need to get past this, just do everything you can.
I need to get from point A to B.
I need to leave, please. Thanks a lot. So I'm just looking for one more item that'll give me some increased attack damage, because even though I've exceeded the HP, the damage threshold of 9999 with the item, I'm not actually reaching 9999 in my basic attacks. But that's why I have the Lucky Star materia to help me get that DMW boost when I need it. And then I'll be doing about like over the 10,000 a hit, give or take, with criticals. So I'm looking for one more thing to do damage. I don't think there's Shinra Beta. Oh my god, bless you. Shinra Beta, 80 plus.
Oh, Vitality.
80 Vitality plus. Oh my god, so good. Brigands, successful. I mean, granted, I could play this on Plus, New Game Plus, and probably come out with a decent amount of materia.
Yeah, but are you really gonna do anything?
There is no addition. There's no addition to this essentially. Attack 10, no stun, AP plus, MP boost, HP boost. Don't need that. Where's that attack boost? The highest attack boost is 20. Is it really worth my vitality drop? I mean, I've got the health, so it doesn't matter. Why not?
I keep forgetting, what does vitality do for you?
It's a defense boost. Vitality is defense. So how far are you in Crisis Core? I don't want to spoil this for you. I mean, technically, everybody knows the end of Zack's story if you've played Final Fantasy VII at all. So, yeah.
All about the journey.
It's all about the journey.
It's all about the friends you make along the way.
So Cure's my backup. I've got attack 37, which is beautiful.
This is endgame. Whoa.
So this attack plus up is literally the result of 2 times mastering a lot of HP attack up plus items into my fusion. This is 3 HP plus ups plus items. So I've got 340% extra health.
Good God.
Good lordy.
That's so funny.
This is 2 walls that I've mastered and set up with extra items, 2 health Rakas. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Let me just double check one more time.
I'm loving it.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Screw Genesis. I don't like Genesis. He's a jerk. For safety, I'll just cast this last Magic Phoenix down, because why not?
For safety.
And then, of course, I'll just plug in that last save.
So you never have to do that again.
Yeah, I finished this up at like 11, 12 o'clock on a Wednesday after like 2 hours of straight grinding, and I'm just like, ugh. The one other thing you'll have to worry about is that there's no cutscene skips. So if you fail and you move back, they won't save you the trouble of jumping you to the fight. You have to watch this over and over again.
I know, without a doubt, Kingdom Hearts is light!
Oh God! Let me kill him!
Hath endured torment to find the end of the journey.
I hope they wrap this up in Final Fantasy VII Remake canon. Give me a Benora White. I mean, they put Benora White, right? So
yeah.
You're late.
Well, screw you too, buddy.
Loveless again.
When is
Real
it never...
original, asshole. Same with that
you have
wing.
succeeded Angeal's spirit, and carry a part of Sephiroth within you.
Oh, sorry. That's me getting my wall
Thus
off.
the 3 friends are reunited once again. And Loveless is reenacted.
He's just reaching now.
Open your eyes, Genesis.
I love his flagrant.
When the war of the beasts brings about the world's end.
I've come here to help you.
I don't know what it
goddess
is.
Descends from the sky.
But the empty,
Wings of light and dark spread afar.
echoing footsteps
She
make
guides
me
us
laugh.
to bliss. Her gift, everlasting.
What is that?
The gift of the goddess. A heavenly boon found only in Benora.
I thought the cells were the gift.
The apples are like
There
Genova
are
cells.
various
They've just been poisoning everybody.
I don't understand.
Neither do I, Zach.
Yeah, we're in the
Ponder
same
the
boat.
mystery is in itself a gift.
Cultist shit right there. It's like,
Friends we
it's
make
really
along the way.
Join the life stream.
that's fair. That's what
You are no exception.
the irony. Sooner than he thinks, right?
The planet has become my guardian.
Doesn't that come back in like Dirge Cerberus?
What? Oh, this area? Yeah, you go back to Benora and Dirge Cerberus, I think. Yeah, he's the guy.
No, this whole like the guardian, the planet becomes my guardian thing. I don't know. There's
Yeah,
some.
you have to fight
twist.
Genesis at the end of Dirge Cerberus because he is like the source of the other squad enemies that are there.
Of course.
By the way, I beat Genesis in like 5 minutes because my DMW hit quite well. But
So
we'll see.
normally it takes about 20 minutes of literally just chipping away at him.
But if I have everything quite right, it should take less than that.
Yeah. On a normal playthrough, if you did not, like, pump yourself full of steroids...
On hard mode, apparently, he has almost 1,000,000 health.
There's a hard mode to this?
Yeah, there's hard mode.
Jesus
hard
fucking
mode, yeah.
Christ, no.
Literally 1,000,000 health.
This is bad enough on normal. The RNG just makes this bad
Activating
enough.
combat mode.
Like, I have
Come
a
on,
soft...
Cisne, I need you now, please.
Like, I have a soft spot for this game. And that allows me to excuse a lot of bad things about it. Okay. Like... If I had to give it a critical review,
Oh no, I wanted Cisne, come on! I need her so bad right now.
But she'll make you invincible for a bit.
Cisne will give me crit attacks, which
True.
doubles up my health and everything, attack and everything. I mean, this is fine. I guess.
I guess I'll level
I guess!
up. Yeah, like if
I still haven't seen Odin. We still haven't seen Odin on the screen, unfortunately. So some of you will never see that. You probably won't see
You'll have to
Bahamut
go-
Zero, which I've already gotten.
You'll have to go to YouTube for a
YouTube
lot
it.
of these summons.
Chocobo and
Cactuar is funny.
Chocobo, Cactuar.
Carbuncle?
No Carbuncle.
No, no
What's his
Carbuncle.
face? It's a stab you in the nuts thing.
Oh,
Tom Berry.
Stab you in the nuts thing.
Stab you in the hoo-hoos.
In the yoo-hoo!
Yes! Hellfire 1. I need something better than that, folks. Come on, Cisne, I need you. I've got a maxed out DMW counter. I need you, girl.
You're like, not today. I think I'm gonna go on vacation.
Yeah. It's okay. Basically, I'm doing half as much as I usually did last time. Before, I was doing 1,000 attack. So, I mean, take it as
Like
you will.
6 times more damage.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't actually hit him with fire from here. His arm blocks it. And I'm like, no! So we hit him from this angle. Nothing,
Nope,
no.
it goes right into the wall.
Yeah.
He's behind a barrier. No physical damage! Woo! I'll take it.
Black Thunder. You like fire? I like fire too, bud.
I mean, at least they're like heat-seeking fireballs.
Yeah, that's why I'm using it. Keep taking fireballs! If I don't kill them first, they will become very annoying later.
Yeah, because we'll just gang up on you.
Yeah. It's fine. As long as you shoot Zaga at me, I can dodge it. Whatever, dude! 69 MP, hey, nice! Alright,
Am I wearing a Kingdom Hearts? Yes, I am wearing a Kingdom Hearts. It is my Terra Wayfinder.
Purgatorial Wave!
Because Terra needed some love.
I cried a little bit when I saw that. Oh my god, did he kill me? Nope, I'm fine.
Honestly, James, when am I not on my Kingdom Hearts bullshit? Let's be honest. Oh, Kingdom Hearts, I wish I could quit you.
This might be okay. Ooh, ironically, I'm summoning Genesis in my
to fight
BMW.
Genesis. It's some Genesis on Genesis action.
Power Surge. Another level up. Ooh.
Nice.
Show me the true power of soldier.
Mind your own business.
Mind your own beeswax, Genesis.
It's all about Nunya. Nunya business. That's a lot of damages. Come on, Cisne.
I mean, yeah, you're still doing like
Oh, really well, yeah.
5 to 6 times more damage than you did last week. So
Done.
there,
Done.
not even critical hits.
Didn't even need it. This is literally 2 minutes longer than the last time I tried.
Yeah, normally this would have taken you 20 minutes. Instead, it took you
Less than 5. Like
5.
minutes, yeah.
It's about right.
My soul, corrupted by vengeance,
Alright,
hath
welcome to
endured
20 minutes
torment
of cutscenes.
to find the end of the journey in my own
no, we still have one more fight.
salvation
Yeah.
and your eternal slumber.
What happened to his hair?
Do you regenerate?
Does this mean you knew from the beginning?
Because he's not fun on Dante right now.
Yeah, he regenerated a lot. Because it got pumped full of live stream, I'm assuming.
I guess.
Oh man, come on,
Wow.
Genesis, take it easy.
First class failure?
Stand and fight, soldier first class. Zack!
Why is everyone always pushing things on me?
That's part of the job, man. Oh, another fight. I didn't realize that. Oh, there's another fight. I did not know that. Well, we're in for some fun. Well, at least you have a critical hit, so I can just do like ridiculous damage. Bitch!
Look at his, like, lightsaber, man.
I'm doing like 10,000 hits, so.
This is fun.
Alright, bud. I'm gonna pat myself a heal. And then I'm gonna cast fire on you.
Two can play at this fire game.
Oh, you like fire, eh? Fucking take that. Okay. You just stop. Oh, here comes done. I'm telling you, it's overpowered. Like, with critical break, I'm doing 10,000 damage a hit to the back, so it's like, shrug.
Oh, that wasn't even a contest.
I highly suggest you get the brutal item equipped, especially if you're doing an attack heavy style. This punk bitch. The goddess is just like, alright, I'm tired of this garbage. Time to go home.
Siri, I'm gonna allow
This
that.
pink bitch. Ah, yes.
Yeah, her.
The goddess. You fight her. I believe you fight her in Crisis Core, don't you?
No, not in Crisis Core. You mean Dirge of Cerberus?
Yeah, one of the game's sequels.
I think. I don't know. I've never played Dirge of Cerberus. Ash, can you verify? Does she come in? Is she a boss or something in Dirge of Cerberus?
Or she might be a hard mode, actually an actual hard mode boss in Crisis Core. I don't remember. The goddess is just
She's
like,
like,
you weak bitch.
No.
Mama didn't raise no punk bitch. And then cast him into the live stream. Goodbye.
I don't think so. I don't remember, says Ash.
I don't remember the goddess being there.
Oh, alright. No.
Chad. That was a priceless antique. Yeah, I cleaned up Genesis like a punk bitch. I feel bad.
It's only about this much.
Don't let me this much. Alright, buddy, let's get you upstairs here, bro. That must be extremely uncomfortable. Ow, the sword.
The sword just-
I mean, he didn't disappear, so technically he's not dead.
He's not dead.
I think the goddess is a hidden boss in Crisis Core. Yeah, I think so.
Maybe.
I think she's a hard
mode?
hard mode in-game boss.
Oh, look! Cloud's sitting up all by himself.
There's
Oh, no, he's on a chair. Never mind, I take that back. He's not sitting up by himself at all.
well, technically he is, but there's the Tsar as well.
Shinra attacked us.
Save your strength.
That's why.
I got some help from him over there.
Ah, yes.
Oh, my doggo!
The remnants of Angeal. Or I guess Renjil's avatar in this case.
It's you.
I mean, it could have been any one of them, but yeah.
He's lost every shred of his past, essentially. He's lost his friends, he's lost his mentor, his heroes, all gone.
Yeah, everyone you loved.
Yeah. I thought he was gonna puke. I mean, I would too. I mean, like, depends on their situation. People react to grief in different ways.
It's like, at least I still have Aerith, right?
Yeah, basically
I'm going
what
back.
has to go
I gotta
back.
go back to
Thank
Midgar.
you.
I've gotta go back to her. At least I still have Aerith. She's waiting for me.
I'm assuming the plan is just like pick her up and go. Like, we gotta leave. I can't stay. Actually, no. Midgar's big enough. He probably could stay
Maybe.
hidden for a while.
I mean, how what's easier than to be a needle in a haystack?
Everyone I know goes away
It's just
in the end, and you could have it all. I am fire
Okay.
dirt.
Let's eat.
Banora apples.
Sorry I'm not the real thing. But
Well, technically, not the real Angeal, but close enough.
Is it good?
Oh, he's still alive.
yeah.
yeah,
I mean, the apple's right there, buddy. Just
The
take a bite.
gift of the goddess.
this apple? Huh?
And you.
Angeal was my gift from the
The
goddess.
dream came true.
So for those of you who don't know, Angeal and Genesis are
Childhood
technically
friends.
No, aren't they brothers?
No.
No. Yeah, they're the childhood friends.
You know what? Yeah, they could be kind of weird ass experiment brothers.
Yeah, they're both projects of Project. They're both
Jillian.
end I guess products of Project G.
And that is the last of Angeal.
Yeah.
He is well and truly gone now.
How are you? I wish I knew where you were. It's already been 4 years now.
Yeah. Holy crap! I forgot.
This
He's been trapped
is
in a
the
fucking
89th
tube
letter
for
that I
4
sent to
years.
you.
89 letters. Damn.
I don't even know where to send them anymore. I really hope that this final letter that I'm writing gets to you. By the way, the flowers are selling very well. They make everyone so happy. Thanks to you, Zach. Aerith.
And that's when he finds out. It's been 4 years.
Yeah, 4 years.
4 years?
He didn't realize.
It's like 4. What do you mean final? Yeah. What do you mean you're breaking up with me?
It's like, what happened?
Where did our time go?
Aerith. Wait for me.
I'm sure she knew that he wasn't dead. She's always sensed
she can
people,
sense
right?
it. Yeah, she can sense it. Like he's alive.
You're gonna make it too. You got that?
Girls don't like getting ghosted. Aerith took 4 years and was like okay with it. She is a patient lady.
Cause she knew he's a soldier. He got shipped out somewhere.
Oh, flip. I forgot to adjust the video for...
Quality?
No. I forgot to set up the video for the next game. Okay, I might have to stop the stream for like 10-20 minutes to go into it.
This must be an important matter if they are sending the two of us.
So this references the military department, a special military section of Shinra, if I remember.
So,
And this also kind of leaks into eventually.
but
Didn't even bother to see if he was
will
dead.
he accept his fate willingly?
Yeah, so these are soldiers with the special crests. They belong to a special elite department. I can't remember what it's called in Dirge of Cerberus.
Deep ground.
Yeah, deep ground. And this is how you see Genesis and Dirge servers. I think Dirge came second, right? Before Crisis Core? Or after Crisis Core?
I think it was after.
Yeah. And then, yeah,
Even
here are the
if
reports.
the morrow is barren of promises, nothing shall forestall my return.
Genesis will return!
To become the dew that quenches the land, to spare the sands, the seas, the skies, I offer thee this silent sacrifice.
Rumors Aerith's mom, Elmira, waited faithfully for her husband at the train
Sisne.
station. That's when she found
The army's
Elmira and
mobilizing.
Aerith.
Find the targets before they do.
Yep.
Understood.
Elmira's
The
mother was
army
killed
won't be a
in the
settle.
war.
I want them alive. You hear me?
Wasn't until a year later that Aerith runs
You're
down
going
and
to
is like,
save
someone
Zack's
special
life.
to you is gone.
This is
Of
fast.
course.
He came here
I
to say
haven't even
goodbye,
told him.
but he couldn't stay.
My real name.
We never really know Sister's real name. They
Nope.
never really fill that. They never filled this plot hole in Crisis Core in any of the other ones.
Nope.
And now the Turks
I have letters
are
for Zack. 88 of them.
88. So the 89th one was sent over to him by an NGO puppy.
Yeah.
NGO dog mail. But as far as I remember here, so if you feel like the Turks are like trying to
Oh,
save him.
Man, shot for
Yeah,
shot.
shot for shot.
You know I wouldn't do that to you.
He's like a broken doll. Poor guy.
Oh man.
We're friends, right?
We're Nakamas, eh?
Yeah, we're not gonna-
Ibos for life. So yeah, it sounds like the Turks are basically operating against the army and being like, if we get them first, the army can't
There's
touch
no
them.
way we're gonna find two needles in a haystack this size.
And this is a cut straight from.
There's no mission that's impossible for the...
Turks, yeah.
Also, Sung apparently has something to give him.
Who? The target?
Yeah, we never see those letters again. I hope maybe in 7 we find them.
So we're couriers
seven.
now.
Oh, that would be
Delivery
amazing.
It'd break my heart.
Oh my god, that would be
88 letters.
amazing.
Yeah.
Reno, Rude, status.
We got nothing.
You?
Likewise. I'm heading to point 235. You two take point 120.
Roger.
All right, let's get going.
Ash is making a lot of disgruntled noises right now.
Rude, yeah. Damn, he looks good in every iteration. I'm never gonna lie. You have a nap here, buddy. Pokey, pokey, shaky, shaky. You okay, bud?
It's like scratching a dog's head.
You'll be fine, bud. You'll be ow, ow, ow. With the grain, with the grain. Oh, come back, bud. Don't mess my hair. Oh yeah, here we go.
Here we go, shot for shot, if you remember.
With the exemption. Oh, they have swords too? Oh right, because they become militarized. Right.
Shot for shot.
Alright, people, I'm not gonna go down without a fight.
Boy, oh boy. The price of freedom is steep.
Ready for tears, everybody? Never forget.
Embrace your dreams. And whatever happens, protect your honor. As soldier!
I'm super ready.
I'll
Ash is ready.
fucking murder everything! I literally. Oh god, I fought so hard this time.
Fuck. You don't have Quake.
I don't bother.
So, It's true, you don't need it. This is doing this the slow and arduous way makes it hurt more, I'm just saying. So you know how your DMW reel, your limit break reel, every once in a while when you reach one, you'll get a memory.
And they shoot rockets from the corners too? Not fun. Yeah, I don't have Quake, which makes me sad.
Santana, here's a present.
I understand now.
Where's Angie?
Be alert.
This is my job. Already happened. Wiser than you can
Yes.
So these are not memories unlocked usually. This is his memories burning away, and the DMW because it's attached to brainwaves, right? So this is his brainwaves essentially going through the throes of death. And then as we fight, we begin to lose those memories because we are dying.
Fuck, that hurts. This is one of the times when gameplay becomes story.
Yeah.
Like and I love that when they that's when gameplay becomes part of the storytelling. And that's something that is unique to video games as a storytelling medium, is that the interactivity of it. Which is why I love the photo mode in FF15. Like, that becomes integral to your story mode. Like, when it wraps around at the end and it, like, just punches you in the gut. Clip this part, note to self.
Quake might have been a better idea for this, yeah.
Yeah, you didn't have time to... It doesn't give you that opportunity.
I think it does on purpose.
Yeah.
They don't want you to... They want you to struggle. This has to be a fight.
Yeah, this has to be a fight. Damn, you have like 1 HP.
That's because I have the chocobo
Like
feather.
you've been there, you know, I've never seen you use that. If only I was
Join my battle.
nothing else out there. Thanks. Hold on.
Hold on.
Hello?
Aerith stays. Aerith is an enduring memory.
So I can't heal, I can't do anything. I am literally at my last leg right now.
Oh shit!
Yeah, it just holds you at 1 health, and that's it.
Oh shit!
There's a way to dodge the missiles, you just press triangle at the right time. But if you're locked into an attack or into
Oh, that didn't last.
damage,
Oh, that's too bad. That didn't last nearly as long as I wanted it to. You didn't get that. You didn't get. You didn't. Your DMW didn't stay until Aerith disappeared.
it did. Aerith is the last thing on your mind.
Oh, I guess so.
Or is the last memory you keep.
Because I swear I thought there was one where you get 3 of Aerith and then like.
No, because that would
No? Okay.
that would initiate the
Activating combat mode.
Here it is.
Yeah, here it is.
So I'm stuck. I can't move. I'm at my last leg. I'm struggling to finish these attacks.
You're on that cliffside overlooking Midgar. You know exactly where this is.
I can't do anything. Like, I am fucking nuking these guys, and it won't do anything.
That is one. Ugh.
I don't know if I might have broken the game with the Phoenix down, but I don't think so.
I don't think so.
There it goes.
Yeah. And then always double tap. Although they did a shit job at double tapping.
Hello? Don't worry, that's right. Wanna hear? But work stuff? Not scary at all. Will I see you again? I'll be here.
And that's when she senses it.
Yeah. I can't believe he just left the body there. Just like, yeah, we finished it. It's like, you might want to bring that body back. He's like, nah.
Like, they didn't even bother with Cloud. Like, the military did a shit job on this.
Oh yeah, that's why
mission.
the military is garbage here.
Like, God, like I said, they did a shit job with double tapping even.
To be fair, he is Soldier, and Soldier are like freaking
but
amazing.
you were point blank, and you could have shot him through the forehead if they were going to end the job. They did a terrible job.
Yeah, this always hurts.
This still hurts.
I always thought that the end of this game was stupid. In that, why would you build a game if you knew what the end was?
Both of us.
And then you played the game, and you're like, "Fuck, it hurts." This game
I
exists.
I was so involved in this game. I did like almost 90% of the missions. I put
That's right.
60 good hours into this, and I came to this point. And it was just like,
You're gonna
I'd
You're
forgotten
gonna-
that this was the end, right?
live. You'll be my living legacy. My
A lot of blood.
I'm appreciate they didn't shy away
my
from the blood.
dreams.
You know, this is like, yeah, he's hella dying. This is a lot of blood. And he's not like Project G subjects where they just like...
They're yours
disappear.
now.
I'm surprised he has the strength to hold up the sword, but alright, you know what?
I'm your living legacy.
One marker for the Cloud is down the corner.
Cloud is also like ripped on Met Mako. Let's give him a bit of a slack here.
I think this is where the clarity hits.
He's like, oh fuck, he's gone.
Shit.
Everyone's dead.
瞳の奥がぼやけて見えない心の底
My friend, my mentor, my hero.
Yeah.
気持ちはあるの世界の全てを手にしたとしてもそれがあなたの幸せなの
Embrace your dreams. If you want to be a hero, you need to have dreams. Thank you.
Here I'm assuming he's so ripped up about it, like his brain starts to protect itself, right?
Yeah,
by
it puts
hiding
up a
behind
shield.
Zack, right?
Yeah.
But if I am Zack, Zack is not gone. Yeah, essentially, I am a living
Yeah.
legacy. He took it very literally.
I am your living legacy. I am you now.
Good night.
I won't forget you, Zack. Who is he again? Oh, my previous boyfriend, Zack. Never heard of him.
Zack Ahuna?
Oh.
Oh, I remember this moment, yeah. I want one second.
That girl. She said that the sky frightened her.
I find it so weird that it's Zack, that it's
Angio
that comes to basically return him to heaven, essentially.
Liberating.
Well, I mean, it's his hero.
Those wings. I want them too.
Yeah, in the stream we mentioned that. We saw that moment.
Yeah, that she actually did say his
and
name.
she said the words and they censored it specifically, right? For that reason.
Good.
It's much more natural that way when you actually say the word and then they cut it off. Because if you stop it, there's a cadence in your
If you
speech.
see Aerith, say hi for me.
And ironically, doesn't like, who the hell's this girl? Yeah, they actually recorded it and they censored it specifically. They edited it to be censored by beheading.
Hey, would you say I became a hero?
Yes, Zack! Yes, you did! Became a hero!
Okay.
Director Hajime
Hajime
Tabata!
For all you motherfuckers who are just harping on him, fuck you guys.
Oh!
He is a master at
Every
a
game
craft.
he has touched will rip you apart. Crisis Core, Type 0, Final Fantasy 15.
Doesn't, like, in Type 0, everyone dies?
Yes.
That's what happens. Like,
Yes.
The classic heroes die, or they live to become the villain. That's what happens, right?
Like, the entire class dies.
Yeah.
And it's something similar where it's like one by one your heroes fall, and it's
You can heal up with FF8 as well, yeah?
yeah.
Except not everybody died. Some people almost died.
Yeah.
But yeah, he makes, I would say dark, just very depressing.
Emotional
investing,
heart-wrenching.
yeah.
He knows how to get to your heart
Ayaka,
and
right.
then rip it out.
Ayaka does the theme for Final Fantasy VII. Why? By Crisis Core.
Yeah.
Is there a post animation? I wonder. I forget. I feel like there is.
So.
Anyway, yeah, I'm really hoping that in the new Final Fantasy VII remake iterations, that they bring back those, references.
Andrea
to
Bowen.
this. Yeah, Andrea Bowen.
It wasn't Menasuvari.
Yeah, Quentin Flynn, Reno. Oh, isn't Quentin Flynn the same guy who does? Oh yeah, right.
Yeah, he
like
does.
Crispin.
What's his face?
Got it memorized. Axel, yeah.
Yes.
They didn't bring them back for these.
They did not bring back any.
I'm glad that they did one or the other. If you mix match voice actors, it makes it a little bit weird because people will always ask the new actors, why did you go with the old actors? Like, why did you do it with the new actors? Why didn't you hold out with your buddies? And it's just like that's just the way things are.
Yeah, like if you brought back some of the old actors, but not all of them, then you're picking favorites.
Yeah, and I think in this instance when they developed all new voice actors, it's because 7 is going to take a long time to finish. Almost like usually was it my expectation was a 2-year turnaround for every new episode of Final Fantasy VII Remake
at best
at most at most I think because if you do anything more than 3 years that's a full game rotation and that just doesn't make any sense when you have the foundations for it already set.
But like with
you take
with
year
the PS5 coming out,
I mean that's true, but like at the same time you started it with the PS4. If you push a game over to a new console in the middle, like a game.
Excuse me, talk to Kingdom Hearts and talk to Persona.
Yeah, well, that's a different story, right? Like those are full iterations of those stories, right?
Yeah,
full iterations of those stories. And so, like I'm just like I don't think for Final Fantasy VII to push into 5 will be very well liked. It won't stop me from doing it. I'm open for a brand new console, like whatever. But they probably have PS5 already though. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's the opening with Cloud at the end.
The new Zack voiceover. He's not that great. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really tickle my nostalgia bone.
It's controversy with the actor himself.
Oh, the actor himself. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah.
There's some controversy with the actor himself. Like, it's
Wait,
not
the OG English or the OG Japanese?
No, the new English actor.
Oh, okay.
It's a lot of internet allegations. It's not even press allegations.
Okay.
Simply by association.
Yeah.
It's no Vic Mignogna.
It's not a Vic Mignogna level, but still very oof. Yeah. It's the same thing that happened with one of the voice actors that was in Yakuza, wasn't it? One of the voice actors that plays Yakuza or another recent title. He like got into some hot water for like sexual assault or something, and so they had to wipe everything from his voice from everything, or they had to change it out. Fuck, I can't remember. Sorry, I'm putting the volume down because I'm gonna get a copyright strike as soon as this hits the interwebs. Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember which actor it was, but yeah, there was an issue where they had to wipe all the voices from every single game that he was in because they were not happy with it.
I think I remember this being
Nobuo Uematsu, Smile Please.
Please.
The original music, yeah.
I think I remember something similar about this, but I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember what actor it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone was like completely wiped and replaced last minute.
But yeah, is this a... If I can, what was it? It's PS2, isn't it, for Dirge of Cerberus?
Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure PS2 is Dirge of Cerberus. So if I can find a Dirge of Cerberus disc, I probably could play it on the PS4, right? I'll double check. If I can find Dirge of Cerberus that I can play on Crisis on the PS4, I still technically have a PS3, so...
We do?
Sorry. No, we don't. My bad.
We have a PS2.
Yeah, we have a PS2.
We do not have a 3.
No, we have a 3. So we have a PS2. We'll figure out if we can play Dirge of Cerberus. I hear it's a little bit more grindy, but it'll fill in the last bits of the end of Crisis Core where you saw Genesis being taken, and we can all make fun of Gak's redemption song. Redemption. It's not that bad actually. It's pretty good. It's just when you put English into Japanese so serendipitously, it's just you can't help but make fun of it. But yeah, that's our playthrough for Crisis Core. It's like 9:22 right now, which leaves us about an hour and a half to do something else. Unfortunately, I didn't set things up. The actual song is good.
Yeah,
it's just that you have that one splash of English that everyone knows. It's like the chorus of one song that everybody knows, but not the rest of the song, like Sweet Caroline.
Yeah. Sweet Caroline, da, da, da. I don't know the rest of the song. Yeah, That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, that's it.
But we're here for the end post credits because
why not?
Because it's iconic.
Yeah, God, I remember when I was playing this, must have been at a bus stop, because I was still back in the day when I was working at a restaurant. So I was just, I had like a 2 hour, like about an hour, at worst an hour and a half commute home. So I'd always play the game during and between it. And yeah, it was this was an emotional game. I was never big on Zack. I was like, oh, Zack. Like, yeah, but what is he? He's just some first class soldier.
He was a side character.
He was just some side character, yeah.
He was so, like, barely mentioned.
Yeah, and then, like, he was just I want to say, not a foil. Is it a foil? I don't know. He was just a plot device that was just like, yeah, no, first class soldier Zack was a friend of Cloud, and Cloud took his memories instead because he couldn't stand, for some reason during this whole thing, he, as it was explained later in the game,
they were entire scenes.
Yeah.
Of Zack's of Cloud's backstory with Zack. You could miss entire scenes in the original game if you didn't do certain side quests.
Yeah, if you didn't bother finding it. And then, like, again, for most people, at most, it was just like, oh, yeah, he was just some dude. He was just some dude that Cloud hung around with that was first-class soldier at the time of the Nibelheim incident, which then they were good friends, and he adopted his memories and his persona when he returned after they were both experimented on, right? And that's it. That's all you realize. Just, oh, okay, Zack is the reason why Cloud is messed up. Why Cloud is messed up in that way, right? And that was it.
Yeah.
That was it. That's all you shrugged off. He was just some dude, some first-class soldier. And then here...
like someone that Cloud clearly would have hero worshipped.
Yeah. Yeah. Brilliant to get you invested into the protagonist, destined to die, no
Yeah.
matter what the player does. Yeah, like I said before,
love it.
I played this game a solid 40 hours, knowing that the end that we would have to fight, but so invested in his adventures before that point that I didn't realize how fast we got there, right? And that, like, for some reason we're locked up in a can for 4 years, and you're just like, what? 4 fucking years in a can being experimented on? What the hell happened, right?
And you get that same shock that he does, because you're like, no time has passed.
Yeah, for them they're just
right?
Nothing's happened.
You got shivved, passed out, woke up in water, and you're like, we gotta break out.
Yeah.
And then you find a what? Oh, Dirge of Cerberus. I think.
And all fans of Final
PS3.
Fantasy, classic. It's a PS3?
I think it might be.
Ah, damn it. Okay, we'll figure that out. I don't think it's PS3. I remember it being for PS2.
PS3 tech demo.
Yeah. I think the tech demo was when they showed off that Final Fantasy VII thing, and they were just like, look at that shit.
Yeah, that came out first.
Yeah.
The tech demo came out first, then Crisis Core and Dirge of Cerberus, so I think Dirge of Cerberus might be a PS3 thing. Here we go.
I think this is the tech demo. Right?
No, it's not the tech demo.
Oh, it's just it's the opening to 7, done in Crisis.
So yeah, the tech demo happened. Everyone freaked the fuck out. Started asking about a remake. Never happened. 10-year anniversary comes. They drop Crisis Core, and then they do this shit. With Advent Children graphics.
How many times have you seen this opening? Yeah, this one they kept the gold plating.
He does
the protect your honor, embrace your dreams.
My name is Cloud. Soldier. First class.
And now play FF7 Remake again.
And now we play Final Fantasy VII Remake again. For those of you who are watching this now, or in the past, or in the future, like
hashtag poser.
Yeah, you can now go into Final Fantasy VII with all those little tidbits that seem to go above your head, right? Like,
Go do that first bombing mission again. Look at that Benora White
poster.
Fuck, man.
Tis a beautiful journey. Thank you so much for joining us on this particular occasion. Yeah, that's 7 Crisis Core, and I'm really hoping that they bring a lot of that extra side stuff that's in here into the 7 remake. A little bit more. Granted, it won't be the same because we're running. If you haven't played it already, it's not like 100% a remake. 100%.
It's not a 1-to-1.
It's not a 1-to-1, which I appreciate, because if I wanted a 1-to-1 Final Fantasy VII, I would like. What's the point? There's no real point to it. I would just play 7, right? That's it.
But emotionally, it is 1-to-1.
Yeah, emotionally though, it's fucking with me real hard.
Like it hits those beats and it hits them hard.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, God.
So give me like 15 minutes. I'm gonna stop the stream and restart the stream.
I lost it when.
Oh my goodness! Hello, Suskip.
Hello, welcome. Shit, man.
We have just finished Final Fantasy VII Remake. Actually, hello. Sorry, Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core, not remake.
No stopping it now.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I know. Thank you so much. You came in last second, but thank you so much.
We literally just finished the game.
You can't restart now, can you? Yeah. Oh, hey, hello. No problem. We're actually gonna go into another game actually after this. So if you want to see me, okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go into the new. We're gonna play a new game. Unless you want me to like play like a little bit of hard mode first. Hello from Suskip. Where are you guys from, actually?
Yeah. What did you guys just do?
Yeah, what y'all playing today? Let me know. I'm gonna do. Okay, should I like? If you want me to play a little bit more Final Fantasy Crisis Core right now, I can do a bit of hard mode to kind of preview what to expect.
We were playing Crisis Core 2. Hey!
Thanks for the subscription. Oh, thank you, Vegas Sailor, for your subscription.
Thank you for all the gifts.
Wayward has given out 51 subscriptions. Why? Why would you do this?
Holy crap!
Why? You crazy.
Thank you. Welcome to
You're
the squad,
crazy.
Suskip.
I'll use crazies.
All right, so with all of these people here, let's also do our little spiel.
Okay.
We are the Daring Player Squad. We are 2 of 5 assholes that share this channel. We have a couple of them sitting in the chat here. This is Arash.
Hello.
My name is Joyce. Hello. Cannibal Ashy and some guy are also part of the squad. We also have Colston somewhere out there in the world.
But yeah, we play video games, a variety of different video games every day of the week, except
6
for
days
Monday.
a week.
Yeah, 6 days a week, except for Mondays. So if you like variety in your life, remember to hit like, follow us, and subscriptions. Of course, today Wayward, our resident sugar mama has gifted you all 1 free subscription. So help yourself to some beautiful raid bears. The raid bear, what's it called? Our raid bear emoticon. Emotes. Yeah. And as well, you get a special little cat hat.
For being a subscription.
For being a subscriber. Yes.
Hey.
Yes.
Hey.
Oh, building the community. Thanks. I'll definitely come back. We'll love to have you back, friend. We're not gonna stop playing just yet. We're going to move into another game because I knew this part would be short. I literally killed Genesis in like 5 minutes, and then killed the second part of Genesis in less than that, and then moved on to the final part, final act of Crisis Core. So, hello, thank you.
I'm so sorry, child, but
Dr. Bagel, thank you so much for your subscription.
You are our unofficial mascot.
Yeah, the cats are based off kind of our resident cats here. This is Frederick. He's a big cat. Joyce is 5 foot. And he is like huge. He's a honker. Yeah, and then George is almost about the same size. And yes, their names are Fred and George for exactly the reasons you think they are. They came from the same litter, and they're both ginger cats. We're gonna have to park bench. Name our own park bench after Wayward for sure. Hello, Cayenne. Hello, welcome. Hello, and have a great stream. Thank you so much.
We have cats too.
2 cats too. Aw.
Yeah. Cat friends.
Cat buds. They're so cute. So cute. Oops, I tipped over my sound thing here. Okay, hello. Hey, yo. Okay, let him go. He's getting frustrated. Also, his brothers licked him head to toe. He's wet.
Oh, he's wet.
Fat cat too, yeah. But yeah, thank you so much for joining us. Big happy raid. Thank you so much. We'll try to keep the train. We'll try to remember to keep this raid train going at the end. Don't let me end this stream without pushing this before going to another raid. We're really bad with that. We're trying to get better at it. It's been 3 years at this, and we still don't know what we're doing.
Is it possible for you to switch over to the next game?
Yeah, I can do it right now, but the problem is there's going to be a bit of technical work because I get the screen to fit into the slots that I've made. So
I mean, you have a preview screen.
Oh, technically, yeah. I
yeah,
can do that.
You have a preview screen. You can do that.
I don't know.
Want to try it? Then you're a work.
Well, I have to move into this first, right?
Yeah, you want to try it?
Okay, I'm just gonna turn off this Crisis Core right now, and then we're gonna move into the surprise next part of our stream. For those of you who are interested in the Phoenix
Bad
Wright,
voice dubs.
if you guys are interested in bad voice dubs and the Phoenix Wright and the Ace Attorney series, guess what? You're in luck. We've got it. Boom. Let's see.
Expanding audience reach with
yeah!
And
It's the sound of the police.
Woo! Phoenix Wright.
There's gonna be a new Phoenix Wright.
Yeah. So if you go starting soon, and then you move, and then you do the transition screen, then you can get that set up while we're on the starting soon.
All right, so I'm gonna move into the starting soon. You're gonna still hear our voice. I'm gonna have to do a couple extra things.
Give me.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, but fine.
So there's gonna be a few things that I didn't set up ahead of time, which because I'm an idiot. I forgot to set up a layer for. Actually, you know what? We'll do that next time because it's not that super important right now. So yeah, we're starting a new Ace Attorney Apollo Justice. For those of you who are joining us today, if you haven't played the Ace Attorney series, it is amazing. We love it. Just give me acceptable. Says Wavered. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people have been asking when we're gonna get back to it, and then we weren't quite sure when because we had a bunch of like new games that we wanted to start.
So they're seeing this, and then you can...
specifically around. Oh no, did I ruin something? Oh, I might have. Okay, there are a few things that I need to fix because I mucked up certain things on this.
Yeah, so the screen on here is what you can set up.
Mm-hmm. So if I move to starting soon, or
no. So yeah, so even if you go to starting soon, that's your edit screen, and then when you're ready, you press transition, and then.
Cool. Okay, so there are a few things that I need to set up with this thing. It'll take like 10 minutes. Everybody in the chat, you let me know how you're doing right now. We've got the chat bot open, so we can still chit-chat if you want while we do this. Let us know where you are, where you're from, especially the new people in the chat.
Yeah.
Where are you guys from? Like, I've always wondered what people are doing since we're still kind of in a lockdown. Yeah, like what's your channel about? I'd love to know. So you can keep them.
Yeah,
you can keep talking.
I'm just kind of taking a look at what the peeps are saying.
Yeah, like what?
Whoops, sorry. What the peeps are saying. Ooh, never seen a Phoenix Wright game in real time. Only heard about it through cultural osmosis.
Oh, that's weird.
You're gonna get a treat here.
Is this not stretching properly? I don't think it is.
It was Suzkip's first playthrough of Crisis Core.
Did you have all the feel? Oh,
loving
you
it.
finished
Nice.
it, right? Oh, okay.
I hope you finished it when you came in.
Okay, for some reason this thing isn't.
I mean, not that we spoiled anything for going through the end credits, but you know, like that. Oh, I love it. It is. It's got a special place in my heart.
Yeah, and Hajime Tabata, right?
Hajime Tabata. Haven't finished it yet, but I didn't see the ending. Good.
Keep watching. Keep doing it yourself. It is a journey.
It is worth the journey.
Oh, I do have stream avatars up. Perfect. Okay.
Yeah, like you know how it ends, right?
Everyone knows the story exactly how that story ends. It's
being
not,
attacked across the
you're
screen
ready
by
for the
a cat.
feels? You best be, sir.
Yeah.
And then I immediately tell you to replay Final Fantasy VII Remake after, and then everything starts to click, and you're just like, whoa!
Yeah, honestly, like, immediately after replaying, if you replay 7 Remake again, and start looking for all the little details, the 7 Remake just is, like, even better. I didn't realize that the Shinra chests that you find in the field in Remake are the same models as Crisis Core.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't realize that until I played Crisis Core. I'm like, oh shit!
Alright, let me see if I can fix this quite right. If I edit my transformations, no, I have to.
Yeah, it's one of those games that really show off the unique storytelling aspects of video games, especially that ending where, right? Yeah, especially like the actual fighting mechanics in the end. I won't spoil it too much for you, but it uses the game mechanics to help with the storytelling.
Yeah,
and I love that. I love that as a game medium. Like it's unique.
Yes, Joy.
Yes!
Frederick. Okay, you can't see, but the cat is attacking me from behind my blue screen. You can hear him, but you cannot see him. He is dead.
I'm sorry, I woke the monster. He was napping, and then I had to pick him up. That was entirely my fault.
Can I not source both?
Yeah, exactly. Like, same with Dirge of Cerberus. Like, it isn't quote-unquote good, but if you play it after 7 or Remake, and then there's just a whole bunch of lore and, like, shit that just... wow. It just clicks together, and you're like, this is where it's from! Oh my god!
Yeah, like there are parts where
like,
you're just
as much
what?
as... Yeah.
No! What? No! Right?
What?
I know what this is!
No!
I can fix this! I know this!
Yeah. Like, and that's what as much as people give Final Fantasy 7 shit for, like, the 7 compilation and just how expanded.
You've disturbed our young son. He is very upset.
I have. Like, just like, some people give it shit for how expanded it is and how much retconning went into some of the stories. Alright, here you go. Jesus.
What have you done to our son?
I am exposing him to the world.
All right.
I'm giving him what he wants. The scritchies.
I have to add a filter in here to crop it.
He wants.
I'm sorry. I thought I had this all done before I settled down for a nap. I lied. I was exhausted.
He was like, I'm gonna take a nap. All right.
So this is top screen. So if we go 500, oops, that's too much.
Meow. Playing Crisis Core makes me want to watch Advent Children again. Yeah, I know, right? It was nice to see when Sephiroth and that was an actual person with remorse and empathy. He was just a guy with but I mean, like, yeah, he had hopes, dreams, he had friends. He grew up as just a gifted kid with, like, two friends.
He had group friends, honor. Like, he was an honorable soldier, and then he realized he was just some patsy in this giant, like, experimental game that Shinra was running, and you're just like, fuck this noise. It humanizes him, but it's not. I don't think it's not forgiveness. You know what I mean? I understand him more. I do not forgive him for being a fucking monumental douchebag. Yeah. Oh no. Did I not scale this appropriately? That could be bad. This could be wrong.
We'll just have to deal with black bars then.
No! No!
Too bad!
No! Why can't I scale this? No! I can't scale this, Joyce.
You should be able to.
Yeah, right? But it's not letting me, see?
Strange.
Yeah, it's not letting me scale it. Hold on, let's see if I can do transform. Transform! Oh my goodness, seriously? Did I not measure this appropriately? I thought I did. Scale. Oh, right, no, this is a 3DS format. Ugh. This makes me sad. This is upsetting. Transform. It might be that this is not gonna do good. Alright, No, I did. Oh, this is wrong. This is supposed to be 16 by 9, not 5 by 3. And then I cocked it up. Do you two need a diversion while I... Yeah, this is weird. Now this isn't even showing up. This screen
Diversion.
isn't even showing up.
Always, I will always take a diversion. Ooh, a hair cutting stream last week. Desperate times, desperate measures.
Okay, what the hell's going on? Now none of them are showing up proper.
What did you do?
So I turned this off, and then I turned this off, I turned this on. Oh, right, that's probably what's going on. Okie dokie. Okay, so I've messed up a little bit. The bottom screen is 4:3, but the top screen is supposed to be 16:9, and so that's going to be a small issue.
What?
Yeah, because the DS is weird, too, because the old 3DS, like the screen on the top is wider, it's 16:9, and the bottom is a 4:3. The touchpad is a 4:3, and I made both sections 4:3. So that's why there's a discrepancy.
Oh, because you were setting with the NDS version, and you're like, I remember it came out with a 3DS version.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what? Actually, now that you said that, I think I can get around this.
So if you just play the NDS version?
Yeah, I could probably fix myself up a whole ton of problems. All right, cool. I think we have a solution that won't require like 30 minutes of work. All right, let's see here.
Alright, so then you can either play the NDS version all the way through,
yeah,
or...
and then I can just race up to that later.
Okay.
No big deal. Where's the DS?
NDS. Left. There you go.
Deep breath.
That's
Is it sucked up still? Could be.
How do I head over to...
Oh my goodness, are you serious right now?
What?
It's mucked up still.
What did you do?
No, the stupid window size situation is just messing it up. Cool, so if I go like this and expand it, there we go, fixed it. Whatever, better than nothing. Then I go over here, and then I edit the screen systems, so bop-a-da-boop. Then I go bop-a-da-boop. And then because this system doesn't work in that method, I gotta delete these, add this, window capture, add this.
We'll definitely be back, Suze Kip. Well, thank you.
Thank you so much. You have a good day if you're heading out. I will see you on the flip side, my friend.
No, she didn't say anything about leaving.
Okay.
I'm just saying nice to meet you. Oh wait, she did say. I'm sorry. I wasn't.
See, I'm paying attention. Joyce is not paying attention.
I'm not paying attention.
Joyce is...
DS, why you like this? Because there's the NDS, Nintendo DS version, and then there's the 3DS version. And then I started out with the NDS version because that's what I'm playing The World Ends With You on.
Alright.
I didn't bother trying to find a 3DS emulator because that didn't matter for The World Ends With You.
So we're gonna add a quick little filter here.
Oh,
what's it called? Crop.
And we're gonna... Whoa. Oh, we're gonna do a thing. Yeah. Alright, I think Fred has calmed his attack from behind the curtains. He is now just grooming himself. He's trying.
Come on, you. Work hard for that money.
Working hard for the money.
So hard for the money. Da, 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 da.
I'm trying to also try to do a follow back, but I'm on mobile and that has been god awful. Is this how you do it? I think this is how you do it. Sure. I think I did it. Meow.
Oh God, Lord, work for me.
Meow.
Whomp.
I almost, you know what? I almost wish we had the camera on just for Kitty shenanigans. Honestly.
Okay, that's one.
Meow. Meow. Ooh, grab the soundtrack for Arcade Spirits today since your coworker loves synthwave. Nice. The music in that is really, really catchy.
If I remember correctly, I adjusted both of these so that they should hypothetically be at the best resolution I can. Not HD, unfortunately, because it is the
Nintendo
NDS
DS
version, not the ported 3DS version. Unfortunately,
yeah, it's the original NDS. I love how James still likes Queen Bee. I mean, why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he? He's got a type.
come on, you can do it. There you go, champ.
At some point tonight, I think we're just gonna have to I don't know, free Fred from behind the screen.
Release me!
Release me! Cause he keeps attacking me through the curtain.
God, please work.
Aha. So, this is either A, fun, or B, he's gonna bring down the screen, and I don't know what's gonna happen yet. Either will be hilarious.
Oh, come on, really? I can't scale it after this? 1 second.
This Wayward is 40 hours into Stardew Valley.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's just the tip of the iceberg, friend. Tip of the iceberg.
You've only just begun. How many hours did you and Colson sink into Stardew?
I myself have sunk maybe 90 hours in. And that's whilst knowing what to do, right?
You can easily sink about 300.
You can sink as much time as you want.
That's true.
The only thing I have a problem with Stardew Valley that I have is that time. There's a time indicator. It's just a little bit annoying. I'm not a fan of being rushed through everything. That's why I prefer Animal Crossing almost to anything else.
You're 1-to-1.
Okay, so I have it here, but for some reason it won't allow me to scale the window up. You know what I mean?
Would you have had to scale it before you crop it?
I don't know. Let me just double check really quick. I'm going to test with this one. If I go here.
You take out the filter.
And I say filter off. Like that. Can I scale it now? No, it won't let me scale it. Yeah, it won't let me scale.
You sure?
Yeah, see? I'm trying to reach for it. Won't let me scale.
Oh.
Which I think is really weird. It should allow me to scale however I want it to. Or is it because it's taking the whole windows? You can't scale the windows?
No, absolutely not. Because
Then I have no idea why it's not letting me do the business. If I go transform. I just want to watch walkthroughs while I do cosplays. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, that's what I usually do in the background for a lot of things. A lot of stuff is just in the lab. Essentially, it's just an elaborate podcast with games being played. I'm not sure how this is not working.
Huh.
If I exit the transform right now, okay, so I'll have to do it manually, I guess, which is crazy.
Yeah, our island is definitely not ready for island tours. You know the pixel size?
Nope. I'm just fucking guessing. That's not what I wanted. That's annoying. That is super annoying. Okay, so... Okay, I'm gonna see if this is what happens. If I get out of this edit mode, and I press... What is it? Transition?
Yeah, transition just means that's they're gonna see what's
here. And if I go... What if I... How do I close this bad boy down?
Huh? Down, 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 down. That one. The green one. That one.
Cool. Okay, so here's it is. And for some reason, I cannot seem to scale it for the life of me.
They can't see the green...
Hmm?
They can't see the green bars that you're trying to fiddle with.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. I got it. Woof! Okay, something in it worked. Just gonna scale that bad boy up. Can I do it for this one? Please tell me I can. Where is it?
Yeah, like, Streamlabs OBS is kind of terrible with...
Yeah, I think
their
I know why.
splines.
So here... Why aren't you letting me do the business? Come on. Come on. Come on, you could do it. Show me the money. There's even no hotkey for it either. I can't scale it appropriately. I'm struggling.
There's literally like one tiny pixel that will let you... it's not even on the fucking corner! Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So, if I can do it for that, and I scan over for here, if I lock everything else, let's see if I lock everything. Will that affect everything properly? Lock screen. No, it is so small. It is not even. Oh my god, it's killing me right now. This is the hurt in setting this up. So if I, what was it? Double click to filters. Do I set this bad boy on? Press done, and I've lost it. Thanks, I've lost it. Thanks for nothing. This is hurting me, guys. You have no idea how much this hurts. So there's the bottom screen. Huzzah. Can I find... I can't. Alright. Oh. Oh god, it's killing me.
Yeah, it's not even on the corner where it shows up. It's...
Come on, bud. Show me the money. Yeah, you've got to beat by a few years. I think I started cons in 04. Yeah, my first con was 07. And I was staffing. 06, 07? There it is.
06. We were dating by 07, so 06.
Yeah. Perfect. Alright, good enough.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ, yo. Please, holy Christ. Okay, I found the sweet spot. Don't lose the sweet spot. Rock the G spot. Rock the G spot. Now if I can find the one for this one. Come on, just a little. Where is it, bud? Where is it? There it is. Nope. Come on. I think I got it, folks. Took me a while, but we got there. I promise you next stream this will not be the case. This will be a lot faster. There we go. Cool. Yeah. So I made it accidentally. I made it for the DS version, not the
3DS.
3DS, which will be amended shortly. Anyway, hello. Yeah. Okay.
Geez.
Cool.
Woo! Yeah. I hope we haven't lost any of those people that came from
yeah.
the
Super
ring.
big apology.
Yeah!
That took me forever today.
Woo!
I'm gonna move this over
Yay!
some these to get us here.
Yeah.
For some reason,
Nailed
the camera
it.
is garbage.
First try. Yeah, nailed it. First try. Say hi, Fred.
Let me just do a
You
quick test
gonna
widget.
congratulate your father.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I got it.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's so cute.
Yeah.
I'm so cute. Oh, baby.
He's so cute. All right.
Yeah, no, I think in
I've
general,
tempted
this thing
fate.
is...
I've tempted fate enough.
Yeah, I can't even touch any of the transforms on this one for some reason. So, the only thing I can do right now is adjust this goddamn camera because it is fucking terrible. I hate having to adjust this configuration every single time I do this. Streamlabs, please. I love your stuff, but you just need to fucking help. That went the wrong way. Better. Drop the game, raise the game. Drop the game, raise the game. White balance. Better. Better. How are we doing here? Better.
Yeah,
Not
he's
like-
a cute kitty.
Look at this cat. Isn't he neat? Damn it, why is the spickleness not doing it so hot? There's one more thing I need to do and then we can start this game. I am going to crank this up a little bit. Do you have a cosplay page anywhere? Instagram, Facebook? Vega Sailor? She does. God damn it, my blue screen is now a hot mess. I'm not sure why.
You're a hot mess.
Oh yeah, I know that. So drop this down a little bit maybe. Nope, that doesn't do anything. There we go. Just need to boost the smoothness just a tiny bit, and it should be good to go. Perfect.
Cool.
Okay, cool.
We're not transparent.
Yeah, and I can sign my desk. Yeah. Okay, so I'll fix this so they won't be like this in the future. Again, thank you for so much for those of you people who stuck around. We're gonna play some we're gonna play some Ace Attorney. Let's see if the sound works. Hold on. Yes, it works. Perfect. Awesome. One more thing I gotta configure is I believe I need to configure the where is my tools?
You mean view?
No, I need to configure the controls.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Up, down, left.
It goes up, left, down.
Oh, let me just go here. Up,
left, down, right.
down, right. Do you have the DS handy? Should be here somewhere.
No, I do not have the DS handy.
Well, if I go like this way, wouldn't it be up? Turnabout Trump. I know that sounds like the worst thing to start on, but here we go. Sorry, guys. I'm just going to rejig everything here to get everybody's information up so I can see your wonderful chit-chat.
There.
Hold on one second. That's so cool that you guys can assimilate the background and the desk like that. Yeah. No, I've just patched it. It's just it's what it is. It's just a PNG of the desk, and that's it. And then this is the background is just something I pulled from a high res. So for those of you who don't know, court-records I think .net is and it's basically where I get all my Phoenix Wright stuff. It's pretty great.
Yeah.
Sorry. So X. So B.
Well, let me get you the B.
B.
A.
X Y
start
select
left
L
right
R,
and then you don't have those ones.
Oh, you're being called. Joyce is being called.
Yes.
We'll wait for Joyce to figure that out.
Oh, the battery is broken.
Battery broken?
Yes.
Oh no, she's doing technical session for upstairs. Okay. Let's see here.
Don't worry about it. Let it run out. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna double check to make sure this is working.
Your
Technically, I can just use the mouse.
Your lightsaber umbrella was on.
Was it?
Yes.
Oh, the battery. Yeah, the battery's funky. Okay, sorry about that.
Yeah, and Dad's like, the battery's broken. How's it on? And it's like, yeah, the connection's shit.
Yeah, I've tried my best to clean that thing out, but it's gonna be done.
Yeah.
You know you're in trouble with the hala. Yeah. I totally understand all that. Kitty Maverick, hello.
You know you're in trouble with the hala.
Okay, let's go. Can I do this without them? I can. So B is back. Circle's confirmed.
Yeah, you can do a lot of this game without the touch.
Turnabout Trump. One more thing I need to do is turn the audio up a little bit. Fill me in on the audio.
I think the audio's okay.
There.
Maybe a bit high.
Oh, cat!
And there's George!
God, George, move your butt! For those of you who remember Phoenix Wright, you might find some new characters and some old characters that you'll be surprised to see.
Sometimes I forget how intense a really solid Chinese accent can sound. It's a Beijing China accent. It's different from the rest of mainland accent. Oh, he's dead. You gonna say these words?
No.
Please me. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that.
Actually, I feel like I've done something wrong here.
Yeah, straight up Beijing. With all the R's.
Yeah, that was hard R's. Give me 1 second here. I realize my cropping on the left is a little much, so I'm going to drop it a little bit. Perfect. Perfect. Done.
Okay.
We're going to tilt this a little bit more to the left, and then we should have a reasonable window. Yep. I'm not going to fiddle with it anymore because we've run out of time. Screw your Nali. I want to know where you're with the Nar.
你在哪儿?
Nar.
Yeah, exactly. Screw your 哪里. We want to know where you. 你在哪儿? I hope the user Cheap Asian here and our viewers will appreciate that. Please tell me.
So first of all, right up the gate, first meme. Panicked, palms sweaty. I can admit it. I'm nervous. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, good morning, sir. You look tense, Justice. Wound up tight. Wound up, sir? No, I'm loose. I'm fine. That screeching noise is your voice? I suppose it's to be expected. Your first trial and it's homicide. I guess justice doesn't start small, eh?
I'm feeling good. Do I get points for laughing? Yes, you do.
I got up at 5 a.m. to do my Chords of Steel voice workout. I'm fine. That explains it. I did detect a certain rasping quality to your screech. I overdid it again. As you know, your client today is a good friend of mine.
I get it because culture.
Yeah. I wouldn't want to let him down, if you get my drift. Drift gone, sir. I'm all over that drift.
Tokyo Drift. Fast and Furious.
As it happens, I dined with him tonight as a murder. You can't let this case fall through. Yes, I'm fine, sir. One more thing. Don't say you're fine quite so much. People might take you the wrong way. I'll be preparing our case. You might want to introduce yourself to the client. My name is Apollo Justice. If it isn't clear already, I'm a new attorney. And today is my first trial. Not that I'm worried or anything. The defendant has been accused of murder. My boss wants me to help him out, of course. And so do I. I mean, there's no way he did it. Not him, no way.
I think, is that a portrait of the judge in the back?
Maybe. Guess who it is?
It's Pa!
Whoa!
He's an obnoxious boy and I love him already.
Good morning. It's all up to you today. Well, he's been through a lot of shit. Well, before he talked like this, right? Like, my name is Phoenix Wright, ace attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright, ace attorney. Right? First trial, nervous.
Spoilers?
Cardiac arrest.
Spoilers?
I think I'm supposed to say something. Help? So you're... Fine, I'm fine! Oh, Mr. Fine, is it? I did remember you having an odd name. Well, we're off to a great start.
At least it's not Larry Butt.
Are you sure you're okay? I mean, with me?
I know, right? Oops.
Mr. Gavin is a top-notch defense attorney. And he's your friend, so why? You'll see. Oh! You can do it. Be confident.
Nice job, Apollo.
I'm really sorry this happened to you. I mean, it's time, shall we? Yeah, yes, sir! We're going headlong into this without any preparation. Okay, I need to focus. First trial, here comes justice.
Oh no, I love the client. You're gonna love the client.
Do we not have a... Oh, we have Clavier. Oh, we have Gavin to help us on this.
Yeah.
Oh, guess what?
You're all...
The
you're on
court
your
is
own,
now
sorry.
in session. Oh, God, how I wish Undead was here.
I'm sorry, you're on your own.
The prosecutor's ready, Your Honor.
The girls don't come in until later.
Defense is fine. I mean, ready, Your Honor. Mind going blank. Don't panic. Too late. Your name was Mr. Justice, and this is your first trial. Yes, Your Honor, but I'm fine, really. Are you quite sure? Your voice sounds a bit strained. I'll let you all know back. Yeah. Hey, I'm Mr. Gavin. Yes, Your Honor. I was under the impression that you'd be heading up this case. This was my intention, yes. However, the defense attorney must always suit his client's wishes. My client specifically requested Mr. Justice. Well, of course he wants justice, but to entrust this case to a greenhorn, why? I do not exaggerate when I say that you are the best defense attorney around.
His name
Mr.
is
Gavin.
Christoph.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is it Christoph? Oh, the prosecutor?
Yeah.
In this case, yeah, but this
Christoph.
is Gavin. Okay, Gavin's got trial experience, fine, but does he have cords of steel?
Yes, Christoph and Gavin are
Related.
are brothers.
Brothers or brothers?
No, it's
Father son?
No, it's Christoph and Clavier.
Clavier.
Yeah. Gavin is their last name.
Oh yeah, Gavin's the last name.
Yeah, Gavin is the last name.
Then
Christoph Gavin.
Then let's begin. The defendant may enter the courtroom.
Heck!
This is truly an unfortunate turn of events. I'm sorry we had to meet again under these circumstances. Long time no see, Mr. Wright. Let's put the past behind us, shall we? These days I'm merely Phoenix Wright, piano player. Mr. Wright, how could this have happened? I won't speak of it further then.
That's Phoenix.
If the prosecution would be so kind as to explain the charges, Mr. Payne, and there's a cat coming by again, move your butt.
Are you looking for attention, sweetheart? Come here.
That's Phoenix Wright, yeah, or affectionately known as Hobo Hodo. Arms match the carpet. Hello, Hyper Chicken says. Oh, Hyper Chicken. I'll say macaque. Yeah, that's right. I have given the voice of the judge a very Texas accent. I'll say if the prosecution should be so kind to explain the charges, Mr. Payne. Was it Texas or Kentucky? Yeah,
Kentucky?
Yeah. To think I saw you enter this room a fresh attorney, and now I say you leave in chains. Oh, Winston Payne, subtle as ever, I see. More Kentucky, yeah. Ahem! The crime occurred at the Forced Bowl Club, a Russian restaurant. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, took the victim, a customer, and hit him, wham, on the head, smack, killed him cold. A customer at the restaurant, you say?
Is the volume okay, or are we peaking a bit too much?
Yeah. And the defendant, you say, was the pianist for the club, it seems.
Pianist.
Phoenix Wright, a pianist? This is the weapon that took the victim's life. A bottle of grape juice, because you can't use alcohol.
Yeah, peaking a bit, but it's...
Okay, it's because of my pain voice. It's just ridiculous. I'll try to be a bit better. Just crank it down just a smidgen. A couple decibel points. There you go.
Just
Pain can go die in a hole. Yeah, do you see that he is no longer he's missing a lot of hair here? He's decided to grow it out on the side. We're gonna change that. Grape juice is apparently the defendant's drink of choice. The court accepts this deadly bottle as evidence. Deadly bottle added to the court record. Something to note, Justice. All evidence is filed in the court record. Make a practice of checking it frequently. The court record? Right, I've heard of that. Use the court record buttons to look at the evidence so far. I'm confident in your ability to handle this. Right, the court record button. Sounds like it's time for some hands-on action. Can I not access the court record from here? Yes.
Yes, you can.
Oh, this is, no. I don't know how to select it.
Was it not the bumper?
Great, bumpers, thank you. Let's see here. So, for the bumpers, attorney's badge. How long did I yearn for one of these? Just putting it on makes me feel ready. And then if we go to the next one, Smith's autopsy report. At the time of death was around 2 a.m. April 17th. Death caused by a single blow to the forehead. Victim's name is Shoddy Smith or Shady Smith. Male. Estimate time is April 17th between 1:45 and 2:15 a.m. Cause of death was cerebral hemorrhaging resulting from blunt force trauma to the forehead.
George is so done with my shit.
Yeah, he's snuggling in the.
No, because I had him lifted and I had him like
objection, meow.
Yeah.
Let's see here, and then moving on to the next bit of piece, we have a crime photo. The sub basement at the Borscht Bowl Club. Touch the check button. How do I touch the check button in this case?
I think that in this case you might actually have to.
It's fine. I've got the mouse, and that's totally fine. So there we go. Borscht Bowl Club. He's borschtful. Okay, Borscht Club. And then we can check a couple profiles. Christoph Gavin. Boss at the Gavin Law Offices, a first-rate defense attorney, and my trusted mentor. What else do we have here? Phoenix Wright, age 33, pianist at the Borscht Bowl Club, formerly an ace defense attorney of some renown.
Way to make us feel bad about our lives.
Yeah. Oops. Court records. Profiles. Here we go. Shady Smith, unknown age, male. The victim of this case, a traveler, only recently back in the country. And Winston Payne, age 61, the prosecuting attorney. For all his experience, he lacks a certain presence. All right, let's move on. So the victim was a customer at the restaurant. But just who was this Shady Smith fella? We believe he was a traveler, Your Honor. A traveler. According to his passport, he had been out of the country for a number of years. He had only returned to his country recently, though his place of residence was unclear.
I'm crying because Phoenix has sunk so low.
Oh, has he now? And he had some sort of connection with the defendant. Well, that too is unclear at present, Your Honor. We believe that they first met at the Borscht Bowl Club in the night of the crime. If they had only just met when why murder? Perhaps this victim slighted the defendant's piano playing. It doesn't appear to have been the case. No, the motive had nothing to do with the defendant's lack of playing skills. At least not piano playing. Let this photo explain what I mean. As we can see, a game of poker was in progress at the scene of the crime. Wait a second. Isn't poker gambling? That's a crime in itself.
This is Japan.
Indeed, it appears a defendant has fallen to become the basest sort of criminal. Oh man, he's got quite a young voice actually, now that I think about it. It's true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker. Oh, should I give him an English accent? Should I give this guy an English accent? I was giving him a weird, like, soft German accent. I don't know if that's what
Christoph and...
It's Christoph.
It's Christoph and Clavier.
Yeah, Clavier.
And those two... And he goes, action, baby, action.
Action, baby.
So, like, Clavier is clearly leaning into the German, so you would think...
It's true that the defendant was enraged at the time of the enraged in a game of poker with the victim. Yet it was only that, a game in its purest sense, a competition, Your Honor. It's your Honor, yeah. A competition? Yes, a test of wits, a silent clash of passions. Only the cards that backs wreathed in blue flame know its final outcome. Come again? The cards on the table had blue backs, Your Honor. I believe the defense was waxing poetic. In an attempt to mystify those present.
Phoenix, baby, what have you done? Committed murder, apparently.
That will be our first order of business here then, to find out more about the fatal game of cards. Very well, defendant, you will testify to the court about your poker competition held the night of the crime. My pleasure. This is it. My first trial. Here goes nothing. I'm a pianist by trade, yet I can hardly play at all. My real job is to take on interested customers over the poker table. The room where we played and the competition there are the club's main attractions. The rules are simple. You play a game of poker using 2 decks of cards. That's all. That's all it is, a game, and our customers are happy. A pianist who can't play piano. Better than a defense attorney who can't defend. Very well, the defense may begin the cross-examination. Right, Your Honor. Do you want to pull up a...
Huh?
Let's...
Sure.
My first cross-examination. Don't blow it. Oz, you're right. You're sweating bullets. Bullets? Where? It's a figure of speech, Justice. Your voice sounds strained and raspy, too. My brain feels strained and raspy, sir. You've watched me perform cross-examinations many times. So you've never done one yourself, have you? Care for a refresher? What to do? Should I ask Mr. Gavin for a refresher course in cross-examinations?
Yeah, you're good.
No, I'm fine. No need for help here, sir. I've got this one covered. I think you better do more than think. You know it. You know it, or you don't, or you do not. I'm fine. The cords of steel are ready for battle. My weapons? Press and present. Press and present. Find any inconsistencies and any lies in the testimony and reveals them to the court. That is cross-examination. Learn it, know it, do it. Inconsistencies, lies, Phoenix Wright? As if Phoenix Wright would never lie. It's up to me to prove it. Phoenix Wright would never lie. The defense may begin the cross-examination.
Start by pressing the shit out of...
Just press everything out. I'm a pianist by trade, yet I can hardly play at all. Oh, I can actually do the voice version of this. Technically, you can. So you press Y. Hold it! Nope, I don't have it.
Ah, damn!
Oh, sorry, I haven't set up the microphone to this. I can set up the microphone, and you can actually verbally say, "Hold it, take that." But in the meantime, we'll just do press. Hold it! You can hardly play. Oh, I play sometimes when customers demand it. I also play them one song. That's usually all they want. Was that just supposed to be a boast just now? The title of pianist is a mask, a respectable face I wear at the world at large. Why are you really at the Bosch Bowl Club? My real job is to take on interested customers. If Christoph dies a la Miefe, I will riot. Okay. They pay you they pay you just to play poker? I love Apollo's thinking. He presses his forehead. Dink, dink, dink. They pay you just to play they pay you just to play poker? That would seem to be the case. I'm a professional after all. Bah, do I detect pride in that? Do I detect pride in that statement? It's just hard for an honest, hard-working member of society like me to imagine. Yeah, your imagination was always a little bit limited, Winston. What? I played poker for 7 years in that little room, and I've never lost.
7 years.
Yeah, he's been 7 years out of the game.
7 years.
What? You see why the customers come now. Defeat the undefeated poker champion. It's quite a draw. That is, I'm quite a draw. Wait, you never lost once? Not even one time? As I said, I'm a professional. He's played poker for 7 years and never lost once. Is that even possible? It isn't, he's cheating. The room where we play and the competition are the club's main attractions. The room in the crime scene photo is an attraction? It has quite a history, actually. The Borscht Bowl Club used it for a gathering spot for black market types back in the day. Black market? All in the past. Things like black markets are only on the silver screen nowadays. Suffice it to say, there were a lot of deals being made under the table. Right there in that room. A smoky room? Gambling hoods? You know, just looking at this picture makes me feel bad. The bosses gather around the table, cutting deals, safe from the eyes of the law. Meanwhile, a goon keeps watch with a small window. I can practically picture it now. That window does look like it would be good for keeping a lookout, but little else. The room had a few other tricks to it, though it was common knowledge to our regulars. At any rate, they'd come to play poker in the room steeped in history. Despite the dark past, it was all good, clean fun. The rules are simple. You play a game of poker using 2 decks of cards. 2 decks of cards? A simple measure to prevent cheating. If you alternate 2 decks, no one can slip in cards. There's something else I noticed. In addition to the cards on the table, there are some lying scattered on the floor. Precisely. Cards on this table, cards up on the floor, each one forming a complete deck. A crime scene painted blue by a sad sweep of cards. It's poetic, really. Incidentally, we used 2 types of cards at the club. One deck of cards was red, the other was blue. As I recall, in poker, you make 5-card hands. I can see how it would be easy to cheat. Yes, a game of hands. This competition you're talking about, I believe the court understands the nature of the game sufficiently. That's right. It was a simple game after all. Are you sure? Huh? People are not murdered over simple games, Mr. Justice. Defendant, you were in the room that very moment the time occurred. Yet you claim no connection to the crime. Now that's strange. What's strange? I was testifying about the competition that night. Asking me about the crime at this point is against the rules, Your Honor. Of course, I expected to hear a cry of objection from the defense. I completely let that one slip by. Don't despair, yes, Justice. Sir? Right. There's something I'd like made clear. Namely, your connection to the case at hand, and I'd like to hear it from you.
Oh no, this is actually fun.
Sure, why not?
It's an Ace Attorney game. It makes
Very well, the defendant will amend
fun.
his testimony. Just one little press, and I've got myself a whole new testimony. I pled silence regarding the murder, but I will say I never touched the murder weapon.
Interesting.
I can't imagine Mr. Wright lying in testimony. Oh, isn't it early to be jumping to conclusions? It's your first cross-examination. Take it slow. If you need any more...
Ooh, hey, welcome, Sebo.
Welcome to the court. Meekins! So I've mixed up all the icons, so we all have different officers. So there's Gumshoe, there's Maggie, and then there's Meekins. That'll show up if you sign up. But yes, hello, Seville.
Yes, I know. Like having an older, jaded, snarky ass Phoenix is.
That's why, like,
amazing.
his voice when I did it initially, his voice was, my name is Phoenix Wright, right? And then he had like not a low register. Then I gave him a lower register.
Yeah.
As like he's like drinking, smoking. He's like, my name is Phoenix Wright.
You've gone Squall.
I've gone Squall / Snake. You know.
Yeah.
So let me know why you're here. If you love Phoenix Wright, we love you. We love Phoenix Wright too. Let us know. If you need more information, don't forget to press. Right, I got it. I'm fine. Time to listen to that testimony again. There's only one piece of testimony.
Yeah. So the
last piece of testimony.
Yeah. So you want to check on that bottle that he said he didn't touch.
Hold on, I'm gonna press this first.
Okay.
Silence. The defense has the right to refuse to testify. I haven't forgotten everything about the law. But why? That clearly puts you at a disadvantage. And it's your job to turn it around in our favor. Yes. Great. Like I didn't have enough to do already. Justice, didn't you take something odd about that testimony? Huh? Wait, something he said did ring a little strangely. Just one thing. Now what was it? When you figure it out, I'd suggest presenting evidence. Evidence that contradicts the testimony. A contradiction in Mr. Wright's testimony. But why? I better check the court record. I can't imagine Mr. Wright lying in testimony. Isn't it? Okay, here we go.
Yep.
So he said he never touched the bottle, right?
Yeah, so check that bottle.
Okay, he never touched the murder weapon. Hope Circle doesn't present it.
I think it will. You're in present version, not.
Right. I'm just gonna use my mouse for this then. So we check the bottle.
Check.
And then we can check.
Oh wait, hold on. Go back. The description itself bears the defendant's prints.
Yeah. I don't think we have the tools.
We don't have the tools to actually do the checking yet.
Yeah, but that's enough to be like, well, you said you never touched it, but here it is. So
yeah,
if I press...
but why?
Oh yeah, you can say objection.
Would it be triangle?
X to back, circle. No, I have to actually have to press it. Yeah, I actually have to press percent. Objection! Objection! So you're saying you didn't touch the murder weapon? This grape juice bottle? Right?
Phoenix, who never lies.
Yeah, Phoenix. Oh yeah, I've never lied. Like Phoenix, you've lied every day of your life. On the sheer hope that you don't lose the case. Like, come on, dude. Phoenix never lies is a lie. It's a joke. Sorry, I realized that the camera isn't scanned in properly. We'll deal with that later. Oh, anyway. So as I said, something the matter, Mr. Justice? Look at the hair flick. Too bad our new defense attorney never learned how to play dumb. What's this, Mr. Payne? I examined the bottle in question, you see, and it was covered in the defendant's fingerprints. Rabble, 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 rabble,
Rabble, rabble, rabble, rabble, rabble.
Objection! No need to shout, Mr. Justice. I can hear you just fine. Excess yelling can damage the judge's ears and our case. But what about my cords of steel?
You'll get to it, Apollo.
Anyway, what's so strange about fingerprints on a bottle in a restaurant? Well, that's true, That's true, the prints don't... Objection! Oh, they couldn't prove a thing if they were normal fingerprints.
Except we will have to yell because the judge is the doofus.
Huh? But the fingerprints on the murder weapon were upside down! Upside down? What does that mean? It means he was holding the bottle inverted, and there can only be one reason for that. Whammo! Splat! Yes! Yes! To brain someone with the bottle! Oh!
Yes, we'll need a rabble command.
Rabble. Mr. Gavin, I think things just took a turn for the worst. No, I see no problem, Justice. Huh? The only thing that matters is the truth. And there's a good reason for everything you see. Defendant, can you explain your fingerprints on the bottle to the court? I stand by my plea of silence regarding the murder. For now. Not very cooperative, are you? This could hurt your case. I'm sure he's uncooperative because he's hiding something. There must be some reason. Your Honor, it seems I've forgotten something. And what might that be, Mr. Gavin? On the night of the crime, who was it who reported the murder to the police? Reported? Well, that was the defendant, Mr. Wright. But still, that... Really? Yeah, well, according to the case file, the murder was reported from near the crime scene by a call from the defendant's cell phone. Near the scene? Let's take a look at a diagram of the murder scene, shall we? Maybe he was drinking the grape juice quickly. Yeah. Was it? Yeah. Just like. Maybe, I don't know. Like it could fly. Sorry, haptic here. Let me adjust the table. Boom. The victim was murdered in a small room in a basement 2 floors down from ground level. Of course, cell phones can't get reception so far down. The defendant used the stairs in this hallway to go above ground. The call came from the 1st floor of the restaurant. I see, and this is the phone that made the call. Mr. Wright's cell phone was added to the court record. The defendant could have just fled the scene of the crime if he chose. So if he fulfilled his duty as a citizen and reported it to the authorities. And you claim he is being uncooperative. Nice save, Mr. Gavin. I better not waste this. I think the prosecution has toyed with our client enough for the time being. Toyed? I assure you, no one is more serious about... What was it you said? The defendant was in the room at the very moment that the crime occurred. How could you possibly know this? It's a very good question. How indeed? The answer is simple, Your Honor. The prosecution has a decisive witness. You're as good as they say you are. So someone else was in the room the night of the crime. That must mean that means they witnessed the crime. Everything up till now has been a warm-up, Justice. Are you ready?
Again, Payne can go die in a hole.
Oh, he will. Very well, the prosecution may call its first witness to the stand. Oh, she's so cute. Here you go. You get. Oh. She's got a Russian accent. Do you know how to do Russian?
I do not.
Привет. In Mother Russia, Soviet Russia.
Yes, in Mother Russia.
So you can kind of like hard cho, and Moscow, Russia, Bolshevik.
It is after all the Borstborg.
Yeah,
Club.
it's the
The
Borstborg
Borstborg
Club.
Club.
So if you say Borstborg, you pretty much get the
Borstborg,
same.
yes.
The witness will state her name and her profession. Hold on just a moment. Where's the witness? I surmise she's been frightened by the defendant's demonic-looking horns. So use a little hair gel. Relax, people. Have no fear. If any horns point in your direction, this court will cut them off.
You are sure?
I swear on my gavel. Please, come on out. Isn't violence against hair a crime, Your Honor?
Well, if you are sure that is... That is?
That. Maybe. Just do your best. Oh, hey, I'm not. If you want, you can just do like a little girl voice, and she can just be like, doesn't have to have the accent. She's just a girl dressed up as a Russian.
Could be.
Wait a minute. Would the prosecution care to explain the witness's paraphernalia? Yes. She is a professional, Your Honor. Those are merely the tools of her trade. And that would be...
My name is Olga Orly.
Oh, really? Olga Orly?
Olga Orly.
Okay, I'm gonna stand up before we keep going. I'm gonna grab some water because my throat's gonna hurt.
Okay,
And
give me a snack. I'm getting a little pickish.
Did you want the last fat bomb that's in there, or?
Sure, I guess so.
Or do you want like a bar?
Oh, a bar would be nice.
Yeah, look at my invisible pants! Invisible pants! Invisible pants!
Invisible pants!
Look at my pants!
Well, pants are amazing. Olga Orly?
Oh, really?
In the meantime, cat. Because again, I can and I will, what's the word? Explode our children, yes. I can and I will exploit our children. Hi, Frederick. Yeah, look at you. Who's all groomed and happy now? Yes, you are.
Very happy not chewing into the goddamn couch.
Yeah, they're not chewing he's not really. He tried to scratch the new couch a little bit, but.
All right.
Hopefully
Invisible pants.
Woo!
Look at me with my invisible pants. All right. Sorry.
Olga Orly. I am employed as waitress in Borstborg Club restaurant.
Then why the camera?
Of course, it is my pride to serve borscht at the naming restaurant. But I also perform, how it is said, other service.
But they also perform, how to say it, other service.
Other service.
Service. I take it that there's a cat on my attorney desk. I take it one of these other services is taking pictures of customers.
Like, for example, this one.
This one. That's the defendant. Indeed, on the night of the murder.
Man in white hat is one who has gone kaput.
Indeed, that is the victim. Rabble. Ora! This is quite a piece of evidence. To casually drop into our laps.
There's a giant cat on the desk, yep. It is same way as I drop cold bowl of borscht on lap of customers. Casually.
I drop cold bowls of borscht on lips of customers. Borscht, you have the weird R's too. Casually. Also sounds. So casually, but casually. Borscht. So the ST sound would be the same sound you'd have in casual. So borscht. Kosik. I don't know. Oh, I learned it because, what was it? Marco's name? Marco Kosik? It's not Kosik. Because in that area, the Slavic languages, it's Chosic. So I got commended. So it brings back memories when I talk about that because I remember going to Marco's house for the first time. He's like, "Yeah, my name is not pronounced Kosik. It's just like the English version. It's Chosic." And I'm like, "Oh, so can you use you can say yeah, Chosic." He's like, "Oh, how'd you get that so quick?" And I'm like, I like sounds. Wordplay is fun. Anyway, yes. Then the court will casually accept this new evidence. Olga's photo was added to the... Now, witness! Where were you at the time of the murder?
I was in the room. The hideout, we call it.
The hideout. Host.
Ah, shut up.
I'm trying to do it myself. Hosting the room. It's a hideout, we call it. No, I still can't get it either. Oh, yeah. Excuse me, the hideout?
In this room of famous gangster, bad guy was arrested.
That's actually correct. Bad guy? You're a bad... Oh!
Muzzle?
Yeah, you're like, we are bad guy, but we're not
bad guy. Thank you, Zangief.
Thank you. Yes, focus on Zangief, you got it.
Oh, there we go.
Zangief.
Zangief, yeah.
His room?
His room where murder took place.
What?
Your look of utter surprise. It is lovely. I will post my courtroom door later for you. Da. Photos will be numbered and you will write which ones you want a copy of.
So there were 3 people in the room at the time of the crime. The victim, Shady Smith, and Mr. Wright, and Olga O'Reilly. Our witness.
Welcome in, Paul. Yes, unfortunately you missed the finale because Arash wrecked face in 20 minutes. He did a lot of grinding on the side, broke the sound barrier, as it were, broke the HP barrier.
It's the litigation after and Jill ruined everything. Oh, it was such a brain killer. Anyway, and if Mr. Wright isn't the killer, that means...
But feel free to come back to the beginning of this very stream, because it's been one continuous one, and you can catch up on that.
I might want to cut it up, so that they'd be 2 separate pieces in the future. Everyone wants compensation. Yeah, Shinra, runs very loose. Very well, witness. You will testify to the court about that night's events.
That night, customer asked me to deal cards for game. It was cold. Both players played with hats on, da? The victim, he plays the whole time with his hand on his locket at his neck. Then, last hand is done. But something terrible has happened, da? That man flew at victim and is strangling him to death.
Oh, that's a pure flaw, right? I know where to go. Incidentally, who won the game? Isn't it obvious? The winner was the victim, Mr. Smith. Objection! That's ridiculous. Because Mr. Wright can't lose. Okay. Justice, maybe you can come up with a more legitimate objection. Legitimate objection. But he hadn't lost in 7 years. Take it from me, kid. It happens. I didn't lose a case my first 7 years as a prosecutor either. Incidentally, I have some evidence here.
Just calm your dick, please.
These are the poker chips as they lay the very moment of the crime. The hand and the chips on his side belong to the defendant, Mr. Wright. Those on the far side belong to the victim, Mr. Smith. Chips, you say? Duh! I mean, yes! Imagine that poker is war. Your hand is your army, and the chips are the spoils. Well, I know that. After all, in my youth, I was known as the poker head of courtroom number 3. I think he means poker face.
Yeah, like the meme song in the
Pain side hair has pain side hair as the top has disappeared. Yeah, he's been growing that side out because he's lost it. He's trying to get that comb over back and running. He even flicks it around because he's so vain about it. It's like, oh, look at that hair. It's alright.
Long, luscious hair.
Looking at this picture, it does seem that most of the chips are on the victim's side of the table. Chip's photo added to the court record.
I don't play poker, so I can't even tell which one's a winning hand.
But very well, the defense may cross-examine the witness. I already know where the first problem is. She says he flew himself at him, but he died of blunt force trauma. That night, customer asked to deal cards for the game. Whoopsies. Press back. Oh, that's not it.
Left and right.
Cold. Both squares with Hatsta. The victim, he plays the whole time with his hand on his locket and his neck. Last hand done. Something terrible has happened. That man flew at the victim and strangled him to death. That is wrong. So we're gonna go present. I'm gonna do a quick look-lee-loo at Olga's photo. Yeah. So if I check it, it looks like 2 aces versus full house. So the guy over here definitely won. So let's go over to the Topsy report. Objection! Oh, really? Strangled, you say? That's odd.
Oh, really?
Duh! Normal customers only choke on burst.
No, I mean the report shows the victim died of a blow to the head.
No!
Only normally choke on borscht.
Miss Orley! Really now? Did you witness the crime? oh, very nice. Damn. Looking at that picture, it doesn't seem like he was hit. He still wears his hat and everything. Yet it is a fact that he was hit, Your Honor. There you go. Here's a photo we took of the victim with his hat off during our investigation. Well, that's quite shocking, isn't it? This head certainly was hit. Cool.
But I have seen it! I have seen it happen! The defendant, he lunged at the victim, hit his neck.
Ivana hump a lot. Like, Austin Powers. Oh, really, Miss O'Reilly? I think I caught you in your own lie this time. Justice. I admire your enthusiasm, but perhaps you should think this one through once more. What do you mean? I found a contradiction. There's one thing in her testimony that troubles me. Very well. It seems we should continue the cross-examination. There's such a thing as thinking too much. This horse is dead. Let's stop beating it. There's such a thing as thinking aloud too much too. Oh God,
he's been saying that all the time.
That night, customer asked me again to deal cards for. Oh, we did this.
Customers.
Yeah, we did this. It's the same testimony.
Yeah. Whoops! That's not what I wanted back. No.
Whoops.
I fucked it up. I pressed square. What the fuck? I thought that was back. They aren't, are they? Nope. Not at all. Customers, please. Whoops! Okay, yeah, this is really weird for me. Cool. So the night McMaster did cards. It was cold with both hats on. The victim plays the whole time with his hand the locket at his neck. Okay, so let's double check the evidence we got here.
Check.
We just check it, and there's no locket. Yeah, there's no locket.
There is no locket.
So this is good to present. Objection! You know, there was one curious part in her testimony, just like Mr. Gavin said. But what does it mean? Mr. Justice, would you care to explain what it is that you are thinking so intensely about? Recall the testimony, Your Honor. The victim played with his hand on his locket at his neck. The victim played with his hand on his locket at his neck, I believe she said. I hope you aren't about to raise an objection to the witness's grammar. No, but look at this photograph.
Look at this photograph!
Do you see a locket on the victim's neck? Well done, Justice. I'm impressed. I knew you'd be able to handle this. But what does it mean? If we are to believe this witness's testimony as is, then the locket disappeared following the victim's death. Lockets just don't disappear, Your Honor. It's quite simple if you think about it. If the locket is gone, someone must have taken it off, no? Taken it off? Wait, you don't mean... The defendant wasn't strangling the victim at all. He was taking off his locket. Wouldn't that explain it? Wouldn't that explain it? Defendant, what do you have to say to this? Say? Yeah, yes. I just noticed this, but you have something hanging around your neck, don't you? Oh, you mean this? Yes, it's a locket with a photograph inside. A photo of my daughter. Come again? Mr. Rat, you have a daughter? We confirmed it at the time of the arrest. The picture in the locket is indeed Mr. Wright's daughter.
He has a daughter.
He's got a daughter.
Got
yeah.
a little girl.
So Mr.
It's
Wright
been
has
7
a locket
years.
Too. Why don't I buy this? Why don't I buy this as just a coincidence?
This is like all of Twitter when there's like when we found out there's a
big offspring of
Sesshomaru and Inuyasha's daughters.
Yeah.
Sesshomaru fucks.
Sesshomaru fucks.
Phoenix spawned.
Phoenix fucks. Well, now, if the results of this poker game had led to the murder, perhaps we should hear a bit about the outcome of the game. Further testimony won't really be necessary. It's clear that the defendant lost badly.
No.
Miss O'Reilly, you will testify to the court about the game played between the victim and the defendant.
Da.
Buh. Phoenix fuck.
The game begins with 3,500 points in chips for each man. Health chips comes in 2 sizes, large and small. The one who was winning, it was victim. For last hand, defendant played with all chips on table and lose. Lose. The moment loss was decided, defendant grabbed bottle from table and...
The Devil May Cry fandom welcomes all the confused fans to what we've been through for Devil May Cry 4. Yeah,
yeah, I know.
Fuck? People have children? What?
You have children?
Indeed, looking at this picture, it does seem to be a one-sided game. As the court knows, poker was the defendant's life. Failure must have been a bitter pill to swallow. How many times have I heard these words? I've done it in a fit of anger, Your Honor, and now I regret what I done. A common tale, but true. Methinks the judge watches too many old court movies. Mr. Wright said he hasn't lost in 7 years, so this testimony must be wrong.
I love how much faith he's put into Phoenix.
Yeah. Alright, the game began with 3,500 points in chips for each man. House chips come in 2 sizes, small and large. The one who was winning thought was victim. Victim with W, victim. For last hand, defendant play with all chips on table and lose. The moment loss was decided, defendant grabs
go
bottle
back,
from table
go back and press the one about the house chips.
Yeah, that seems weird. So the one who was winning with
the house chips in 2 sizes. Press this one.
Yeah, we should. Yeah, that seems important. Are the chips in this photo all the chips that were used? Duh.
Of course.
You have to roll your R's, of course. Something's fishy with these chips. Should I press harder?
Yes, press harder.
Press this bitch. Maybe you could explain a bit about these chips?
Explain? What is there to be explained?
Objection! Oh god, look at the little hair flip, ratty hair flip. Poker chips are poker chips. They're not fishing chips. Not a chip off the old block, not a motorcycle top. Thanks. Now that I've pressed her, I'd better ask her something. What are these chips worth? Are they in dollars or rubles even?
Yet, as I have said before, it was game, not gambling. Hard perhaps for capitalists to understand.
Hard for dirty capitalists to understand. Game without poker chips. 2 types of chips.
2 types of chips. 100 points chip and 1,000 point chip. It is not money, da.
Justice. Sir, don't you find her comments interesting? In more ways than one, sir. I've added it to her testimony myself. Oh no, keeping it in English. I've added it to her testimony myself. Yeah. Well, does the defendant want the witness to add it to her testimony? Yeah. Yes, I do think this deserves further scrutiny. Add it to the testimony. I wish I knew where I was going with this. Very well, witness, if you be so kind. Your Honor. Your Honor. One kind of chip is worth 100 points. So I can press this too, right?
Okay. So So go back. So the worth of the
chips, yeah. 3,000. So basically, if you do the math, right?
Yeah, if you do the math, and you count the amount of chips on the table, if they were both supposed to have 3,500 points to begin with,
yeah,
and let's say the big chips were 1,000, it doesn't add up. So
this one, right? The
so
one who
that
was winning
means
was the victim, or do I go to?
So
I'm not sure where to press. I know that the situation is that. So if we check the,
I think it's still the second one, the one where it's like 100 and 1,000. This one.
Yeah. So if we check the chips, if the black ones are say 1,000, because we want to say who's winning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's $10,000 worth of chips, right?
But you're supposed to only have 7,000 altogether.
Yeah, 7,000 altogether. So the only way that this could be 7,000 altogether is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and a 7th chip that's missing. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
and then
7, 8, 9, 10, which is another 1,000 something.
Yeah.
So there's a missing 1,000.
No,
chips.
no, there isn't.
Or is there a stack chip?
You start with 3,500 each.
Yeah, which makes 7,000 total.
Yeah,
okay,
so you have 6,000 in red ones.
Yeah.
And then 1,000 in black ones.
Okay, you're right.
6,000.
I thought it was 7,500. Anyway, yeah. So that's right. So the math comes out properly this way.
Yeah. So that means Phoenix is the winner.
Yeah.
He's got more points.
So we go back. The one who was winning was the victim. This one, right?
The 1,100 chips. That one. And then present the table.
Objection! You're sure it was the victim who won? Absolutely sure? I could use fish and chips. Yeah, we have a Cockney and Kings nearby that does fish and chips, but I can't eat bread, so.
I mean, you can take the batter off.
Yeah, what's the point? I might as well just make my own fish.
Yeah, that's true.
It seems our new attorney is a bit confused. And a glance at this picture is enough to tell you who won. If you're not in kindergarten, just for safety's sake, could you explain the problem to the court? Of course, Your Honor. In this photo, I see small chips and I see large chips. Tell me, which were worth 1,000 points? Why, the big ones, of course! Duh! Oh, I thought so too, but then the totals don't add up. The totals? Let's review what the witness told us. Each man started with 3,500 points in chips, and the combined total value of the chips was 7,000 points. Yes, if my calculations are correct, let's see, 3 plus 1, carry the 5. They are, Your Honor. Now, just look at this photo that allegedly shows all the chips.
Look at this photograph!
If the big chips are worth 1,000 points and the small chips are worth 100, and if you add them up, how much is it? Do it yourself. You aren't in kindergarten, are you? 10,600 points. The chips don't add up. This clearly contradicts the witness's testimony.
Every time I do, it makes me laugh.
But why? How could this be? Exactly, Justice. Now that you know the what, now you must determine the why. Right. There's only one possible way to explain this contradiction. Starting points are wrong. Chip count was wrong.
They were both right. Both were right.
Each man began with the same 3,500 points. If all the chips indeed are indeed shown in this photograph, then there can only be one answer. Well,
welcome in, friend geek.
My phone is Arabic. I can't read it. I'm sorry. The value of the chips was the other way around. My phone has Google Translate and digital keyboard. Oh, okay. Neat. What? Now, want to know what I think? The small chips are worth 1,000 points, not the big ones. Madness! Utter madness! Show me that photograph of the chips again. There are 6 small chips and then 10 large chips. Wow, that does make 7,000 points when you add them up. Rebel. Excellent work, Justice. It's almost as though you figured this out by yourself. Well, I'm glad I was. I'm glad I was the one who said it.
Konbanwa. Welcome in at night. Konbanwa.
But wait! The value of the chips may be different, but that changes nothing! Indeed, the victim did have a large number of chips still. Oh! Exactly. If the small chips are 1,000 points and the large chips are 100, let's do a little math. Add up the points for each side of the table. Is that... No, that's konbanwa. Konnichiwa is different.
Konnichiwa is your general day.
Afternoonish day of greeting, yeah.
Konbanwa is very specifically good evening.
The victim, Mr. Smith, had 2,900 points, and the defendant had 4,100 points. Well now, it seems that Mr. Wright was winning that night after all. That's impossible! My clan even had less reason to kill the victim. After all, he was winning! Ah! Now, Miss O'Reilly, you must have known the true value of the chips since you were at the scene of the crime. Weren't you? An ardent professional always. Order! It appears our defendant has lost his motive. And Mr. Wright's supposed defeat never happened. We must now ask ourselves whether the... Uh-oh. Oh, this bitch got some extra testimony.
Oh, dear.
Excuse me, what is it, Miss O'Reilly?
There we go. I did not want to be saying this, but... Actually, you see,
See what, Miss O'Reilly? What do we see?
in the last hand, there's cheat.
A cheat? You don't mean a trick? Wait. Or do you mean a scam? They're all the same thing.
Yes, there's cheat in last hand. That's why game ends with the chips as they are.
Great, just great. First we have lying, now cheating. Well, this case certainly has taken the turn. It was interesting. Witness, you will please testify to the court. Tell us about this cheating in the final hand.
The last hand, both men has full house. There's 4 of each card in deck from ace to king. If you look at both men's hands, cheat is more obvious. The next moment, game becomes argument. The defendant's trick was exposed. He took both in his hand for Mr. Smith.
Miss O'Reilly, why did you not tell the court about this from the very beginning? I thought I smelled a cover up here. Well, folks, it's time to throw back the covers. I got random emotes for 16 points. Yeah! I see you bought.
Open up our raid bear.
He gave our raid bear a hat. the sombrero.
The sombrero hat. Nice.
A full house is a very high scoring hand. Not easy to make in my experience. That alone is enough to suspect less than scrupulous tactics.
I forget what do we have to do to get more emotes?
We technically have the space. I don't think we've done. We have to hit a certain amount of subscriptions, I think.
Oh.
But I think Wayward has probably done that for us. So
like we should be able to put like our icons.
Yeah, we just have to agree on what to do with them, but.
Because I mean, like just like our little faces. Because we have.
I don't know. They're meant to emote something, right? So if every one of us could have an adjusted version of like a face that they want to do, I'd do that. Like for me, for me and you or something, it would be like me doing this, like thumbs, like yeah, right.
Yeah.
And then for James, it'd just be like spooks, right? And then like the little That's what I would like to see. Then Ash would be just like a casual nope, right?
I see what you Mean.
And Joyce would be just like, I need a cat. Just like holding cat. Hold cat. I need to be pet. Okay. Mr. Gavin, what's a full house?
That's true.
Lawyers these days, don't you know your poker?
No.
I can't say this bodes well for your case or career. What is this? Some kind of secret poker ring? Justice, you know the terms 1 pair, 2 pair, and 3 pair kind, yes? Yeah, no problem. Two cards with the same number makes a pair, and 3 makes a 3 of a kind. Good. Good. Now picture your hands, 1 pair and one 3 of a kind.
Is spooks offensive somewhere? Is spooks like a slang for something?
Yeah, I think so. But it's very old, like spooky, scary, like spooks in the night. Like that's it. It used to be a
derogative term.
Yeah, it used to be, but it's super old.
Huh?
Okay, bye, friend geek.
I didn't know that. Good night.
It's an old slur. Like it's very contextual. Like 'cause people use it randomly. That's a full house. That's a full house. That's a full house. It doesn't sound like a very easy to make, does it? You can see each player's hand in this photo. Wow, they both have full houses. We forget there's an easy way to make a full house and go undefeated for 7 years. You cheat. Here, the defense may cross-examine the witness. If he did cheat in the last hand, that still leaves one more important question. Mr. Wright lost that hand. Who's ever heard of a professional con man losing when they cheat? The last hand, both men hit full house.
Press on.
Take from each key. If you look at both men's hands, the
press on this one.
Obvious. How is it clear?
Well, the defendant, he played a 5th ace.
A 5th ace?
I still remember both hands very well.
Oh, you're right. There's 5 aces on the field.
Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces. And Mr. Wright, 2.
Obviously cheating was afoot. Or perhaps I should say at hand. Your Honor, perhaps this can be added to the testimony. Was that Mr. Pade's joke? Very well, the witness will add this detail to her testimony, please. I wonder if I should make him less German, more Netherlands. Whatever. Mr. Smith's hand was Mr. Smith's hand was 3 aces and Mr. Wright's 2. It is 5 aces in all.
You want to present the chip photo?
Freeze, Ann.
Did you get more evidence just now?
Just this. That's it.
Yeah, apparently you need to present that one. There's no 5 aces.
Yes, there is 2 there, and oh yeah, that's right. There's
no 5 aces.
The photo is wrong.
2 and 2. Yeah. Yeah. Present that.
Back square. There you go.
Objection! Present that.
It's a 70s. It's a 70s black. It's a slur against black people in the 70s spooks.
Huh.
It appears.
Things you learn.
It appears the witness is mistaken.
Mistaken? But my name.
Get it? Her name is not mistaken. Look at this piece of look. This piece of evidence clearly contradicts your what you said in your testimony. That's the photo of the chips, is it not? Justice. Perhaps you ought to explain your point in a way that the judge can comprehend.
Yeah, he's not very.
In other words, use your finger to point out your point. Yes, please point out the contradiction in this photo. Which particular point contradicts the witness's testimony? The aces.
Yeah, so Shady's hand.
Miss O'Reilly, in your testimony, you made the following claim. Mr. Smith's hand had 3 aces, but as you can clearly see, the victim's hand only held 2 aces. Automod. It's Automod. Is Automod really? Let me just double check that. I'm glad we had we have mods in the chat today to help with this.
I don't see anything get caught by the mod.
Yeah, weird.
Nothing got auto-modded.
Not in this anyway. It might be in the dash. But as long as I'm gonna trust Ash and James to keep an eye on it. Well, maybe the witness was simply confused.
Oh, maybe Twitch's automod, not ours.
No, we have an automod set on ours as well.
It should still
alert us.
Yeah, it should have still alerted us if
Weird.
something happened.
Weird. Okay. Perhaps it was the defendant's hand that held the third ace in question. Take another look at this evidence. As you can see, the defendant also had 2 aces in his hand. Where's the 5th ace? I see cheating all right, and it's going right here in this courtroom. Rabble, knock. 2 aces in each player's hand does make 4 aces total. Hardly proof of cheating. Wait, please.
Wait, please! It is true! I have seen it on the 5th ace! There was cheating, I swear to you!
Ace right, ace attorney is the ace. That's odd. She must be lying, and she's almost sincere. She's the most sincere I've seen all day. You're right to trust your instincts, Mr. Gavin. Who knows what lies in store for us in the trial ahead? Your Honor, if I may, I have a suggestion. What might that be, Mr. Gavin? If you don't mind, perhaps we might examine the actual cards. The cards? Mr. Payne. Frau Payne. Was it is it Frau? I don't know. Mr. Payne. Yes? The player's hands the knights were set aside as evidence, was they not? The defense would like to request the cards be shown in the court. Very well, the prosecution will submit this evidence. Which will you examine? The victim's cards or the defendant's cards? If these cards don't prove cheating was going on, nothing will. Now, which one of these hands is more suspicious?
Victim's cards.
Yeah, the victim's hand. Because it said the victim was cheating, right? It was the victim's hand that changed over the course of the witness's testimony. The defense requests time to examine Mr. Smith's cards. Very well, Mr. Payne, if you would. Very well! Received evidence of the victim's received evidence, victim's hand. Well, time's a wasting. Time to get to it, Justice. Yes, sir. Here we go. In examining evidence, be sure to view it from all sides and angles. Try using these dials on the evidence viewer. That should give you a better perspective on the case. Okay, let's do this. So if we check the back, we will find different color. What? Your Honor, look at this! One of the victim's cards! The back is a different color! Huh? Eh? Squawk?
Squawk? That's impossible! But I put the card in right hand!
Oh! She was helping the cheat. What was that, Miss O'Reilly?
Not yet! I merely said I have... Yeah!
Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Gavin, yes. Tell me, what is the easiest way to cheat to poker? To cheat? I'll tell you. One merely needs a friend, a comrade, shall we say. The dealer. Oh, wait, so you mean this witness, Miss O'Reilly? She's the cheater, a professional, I'd wager.
Yeah!
So she's the cheat, yeah. Rebel. Order! Focus, Justice. Time to take advantage of her. Of her mistake. Your Honor, please recall the testimony we just heard.
That's impossible. But I put that card in right hand.
Echo. Okay, I forgot to install that.
An echo button.
Remind me to install the echo button for flashbacks. Ergo, Miss Olga O'Reilly conspired to cheat not only with my client, but with the victim, Mr. Shady Smith.
No!
Not only did she cheat, she cheated poorly. Therefore, it's not hard to imagine an altercation between her and the victim. What? Wait, you don't mean the defense isn't accusing the witness, Miss Olga O'Reilly, are you? Time for justice.
Oh yeah, we haven't changed the game. It still says crisis core.
Has it? Oh my goodness. I can do that right now, actually. Apollo Justice. I don't think it's gonna work here, but
You might have to do it through the Twitch dashboard itself.
yeah, I might have to. So I'm just gonna do this really quick. I dropped that.
Yeah, I think you're just gonna have to go through the.
All right,
Firefox.
one hot second.
Yeah, that one.
You can enjoy the name, the new game music. Rashi plays Ace Attorney. Apollo Justice.
Not to toot my own horn or anything, but you're welcome.
Start at OnlyFans. You want to toot your own horn? Start OnlyFans, yeah. I think they're actually trying to clean up. OnlyFans now by kicking off all the adult content.
But wasn't that built on
yeah, but the problem is now that they have
content?
enough eyes on it, they don't need it, and so to better like boost the I guess the stock, the marketability of their thing, they're slowly purging out that aspect.
Oh.
It's kind of like how do you fight with Patreon? You bring in all the things that they won't take to bring more people in, then remove that content when you have the eyes on it. It's like. But I feel like it might turn out to be a lot like the Tumblr issue.
Yeah, like it became a safe space for a lot of people, and then when you purge it, it's like, wow, okay, thanks for nothing.
There, okay, changed and updated, boom. All right. There were 3 people in the room at the same time of the incident, and if Mr. Wright isn't guilty, that means I am. The defense accuses the witness, Miss Olga O'Reilly, of murder. She passed out? Oh my god. And she still kept the borscht. Okay.
Damn.
Man, fucking professional.
She's a professional.
Sorry, one second. I'm just changing over here. Finger guns.
There we go. Now it's got the right game on.
Perfect. All right, cool. Mr. Payne, where's your witness, Miss Olga O'Reilly? She appears to have lost consciousness, Your Honor. Mr. Justice. Your Honor, seems you presented a new possibility to the court, one suggesting a connection between the witness and the victim, Mr. Smith. And that means? This court cannot pronounce a verdict for the defendant at this time. What? I did it! I held out! I see no point in prolonging the trial this date. The prosecution will need to make further inquiries. Uh-oh. Oh, Phoenix objected.
Yeah.
I recognize that sound.
Yeah, that was a Phoenix voice.
Mr. Wright? You can't end the trial here, Your Honor. Not yet. What nonsense is the defendant spewing now? It opens up emotes when you get more subs. Damn, Wayward really did set us up for that. Yeah. Right, it's fucking it up. Why? Think. One of the cards had a different colored back. Don't you wonder what it means? What are you doing, Mr. Wright? Raising objections right when you're about to get off the hook? Ridiculous! Mr. Payne, you of all people should know. Mr. Wright has a talent for the ridiculous.
Look at that smarmy, like, smile he's got on.
He's got nothing to lose, man.
I fucking love him. I love Hobo
Perhaps we
Hodo.
should get to the bottom of things.
Like, seriously, his 30s hit and, like, he gave no fucks.
Let's clear up the facts about the game that fateful night. There's a cat.
No, that was just me.
Okay. As was said before, we alternated between 2 decks of cards that night. That was said before! The 2 decks at the club have different colored backs, blue and red. 1 color per deck. Why use different colored backs? If we use the same color and if we use the same color, the 2 decks might get mixed. Use different colors and they still got mixed up? We used the red deck for the last game. I see, but that's odd. For some reason, I have the impression that you were using the blue cards. Yeah, me too. I'm sure someone said something about blue cards. Whatever. In the end, one card of the wrong color got into the mix, which means I was cheating. Yes, a card slipped into the deck that would seem to indicate cheating. Yet the card raises 2 serious questions. Apollo? Yes? Let's consider the first question, shall we? Think. In the last game, when was the card swapped? When? There are three broad possibilities here. It could have been swapped before the murder, during the murder, or after the murder. Well, yeah! Thanks for the news bulletin, Mr. Wright! Of course it was swapped. Oh. It might be as simple as you think, Mr. Payne, or it might not be. I'd like to hear what Apollo thinks first.
Yeah, I love that Phoenix is casually helping Apollo out from the witness stand.
When do you think the cards were swapped?
What a good mentor he is.
When the cards were swapped? Must have been after the murder.
I would think so, but you want me to check?
Yeah, just double check. I don't wanna.
Yeah, after the murder.
Perhaps it happened after the murder? Shut up, Payne, no one cares. What? That's ridiculous! What's the point of cheating after the hands have been shown? That's silly! Yes, but tell me, how do you swap cards during the game? I'll take silly over impossible.
Yeah, especially with a red back like that.
Yeah. Take it from me, son. There's a lot of silly in this world, but very little impossible. Oh, even when the backs of the cards are a different color?
Yeah.
If you pulled that during the game, you'd be caught in no time.
Yeah, because you'd see.
Quite true. Yeah, because you'd see it when you lift the cards up, right? That would mean the blue card in question was swapped after the hands were shown, after the murder. Okay, this is going past silly and straight on to crazy. I ask again, what's the point of cheating after the game's over? Who would do that? Who indeed? That's one of the mysteries before us. There's another? Yes, a simple yet decisive question must be asked. Who swapped the red card for a blue card? Who? The game, the murder is done. The victim is dead. Only 2 remaining in the room, alive that is. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and our witness, Olga Aurelie. Okay, so who was it that swapped the red card for the blue? Well, Olga was in the room, right? And Phoenix was gone.
Apparently someone else.
It must have been someone else. Because she said she did it, but she didn't.
She said she gave it to Phoenix.
She recognized it. I love the Phoenix beanie that says Papa. Yeah, Papa on it. Yeah, it must be someone else. Because Olga said she had done the cheat, so why was it different? So she didn't know. And Phoenix says, well, I wasn't cheating with my hands because I had gone, right? And, well, it doesn't seem like it could have been Olga Aurelie either. Well, what are you suggesting? That's hardly a logical conclusion, I admit. As a defense, I think it only makes sense for you to name Miss O'Reilly at this point. Yeah, I know. But she was the one who dealt the cards, right? I just can't believe she would make the mistake of swapping the wrong color card. And if the card was swapped during the game, it'd be obvious. Huh. Something you'd like to share with the cult, Mr. Rat? Oh, my apologies, Your Honor. I was just thinking how much fun Elvis is.
Fair, he hasn't been in court in...
Fun? How about confusing? I have no idea what the defense is claiming, Your Honor. If the one who swapped the card wasn't the defendant, and it wasn't Mr. O'Reilly, then who was it? Yeah, well, that's the question, isn't it? Precisely. Huh? I believe we're about to see the case take a new direction. A new direction? We'll find that indeed after the murder. Someone swapped one of the cards in the victim's hand, and that someone made two critical mistakes. I'm sure you're going to tell us I'm sure you're going to tell us that the first was swapping the wrong color card. Precisely. The one who did the swap didn't know two colors of cards were being used. The other mistake was the number on the card. Right. The person replaced the 5th ace with a king. I'm sure whoever swapped it wasn't expecting there to be a 5th ace after all. All they knew was that the game had been won with a full house. So they picked up a king from the table and swapped it in. But there's one problem! According to our case records, this person doesn't exist! True, not until now, but you have to admit the possibility of a 4th person. Though it's more than a possibility. There was someone else there that night at the scene of the crime. What?! I believe the judge spoke truthfully earlier. You do make trials
so
ridiculous, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright. The trial has proceeded on with one central assumption, namely that at the time of the incident there were only 3 people in that room. I believe the new evidence, shall we say, overturns that assumption. The problem is that you chose to conceal this information from the court. I suppose that is a problem, yeah. Court is adjourned for a brief recess. Mr. Gavin, I'll see you in my chambers during this recess. Certainly, Your Honor. Very well, the trial will resume in 20 minutes.
I like this new Phoenix Wright.
This Phoenix with no fucks.
I love this new Phoenix Wright. I love Hobo Hodel.
Hobo Hodo.
Oh
Bless.
my god. With his, like, papa beanie. And his, like... and his stubble.
That was quite unexpected, Mr. Rice. To suddenly claim there was another person at the scene of the crime like that. I must ask, is this the truth? Well now, I think you know the answer to that.
I know, I love his stubble.
Being mysterious, Avi. Sadly, I have no time for mysteries. I only ask that you leave the defense. I only ask that you leave the defending to your defense in the future. Otherwise, I can't guarantee the outcome. I see you haven't melded out one bit, Kristoff. Justice. Yes, sir. The judge has summoned me to his chambers, so carry on without me. You did well, Apollo. Can I ask you something? Sure. That locket you wear? Is that really yours, Mr. Wright? Oh, you're wondering about the victim's disappearing locket. Here, you can take a look at it. That's a picture of my daughter in there.
Oh!
Who's the cutie pie?
She's adorable!
I'm just surprised to hear you had a daughter. Most people are. Perhaps you'll meet her one of these days. Maybe we will.
Oh!
And one more question. The one who cheated that night, was it you? What do you think? Huh? You know what happened 7 years ago. What I did? It's not unreasonable for you to think I might cheat. I never, honest, but it is odd that he managed to be undefeated for 7 whole years. Want to know something? There's only one game where you can be dealt bad cards all night and still win. Poker. Huh? You see, poker is all about reading your opponent. In that way, it's a lot like a court case. Poker is like a trial law? Figure out what your opponent is thinking, and you win. Well, yeah, that's harder than it sounds. I think not. Try as they might to conceal it, everyone reveals their true thoughts in the end. Their body language can become a valuable source of information. You're kidding! That witness, for instance, Miss O'Reilly. She would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Did you notice? Oh, no. Come on, who'd notice that? So this is gonna be a new aspect is learning how to look for ticks.
Yeah, you're looking for ticks. You're looking for tells.
Yeah. Words, habits, twitches, it's all information for the reading.
It's like when Apollo says he's fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. It's totally fine.
This is fine a lot. That's the secret to winning, Apollo. Someone taught me, and now I'm passing the secret on to you. But I'm not worthy. I mean, there's no way I'll pick up on these signals. No, you can do it. Huh? You just don't know it yet. What's he talking about? But you will. Soon. Oh, almost forgot. One more thing. About this case. You should know I haven't told the truth to anyone yet. What? I knew it! I have my reasons, of course. And all shall be revealed. And, Apollo, I need you to be there, defending me. I need your power. My, power? I have no idea my cords of steel were that special. It's time. The real trial begins now. Do your best.
Ganbatte.
Gambareo. Gambareo. Gambate kudasai.
I love her so much already. Oh, heck and heck. I know, right? You get like one tiny little picture of her in like her little top hat, her little cape, and she's like,
She's like, I'm Sugoi Sudeki Day.
You're like, I love her already. You're like, Phoenix has a daughter?
Oh, good lord. There's a misspelling here. Court will now reconvene. Coot will now reconvene.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, it said Coot. Has our witness, Miss Olga, O'Reilly, recovered? Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Well, she's regained consciousness. Perhaps we can hear her version of the events again. That's the thing. You see, she's quite fatigued. You're looking a bit fatigued yourself, Mr. Payne. Sadly, fatigue is insufficient grounds for refusing to testify or prosecute. The defense would like to request that Miss O'Reilly take the stand. Very well, the witness will take the stand. Here she is again. Perhaps you could repeat your name and profession. Or perhaps you'd rather admit that you're a poor liar and a poor loser.
Not.
Oh. Reveal!
Name's Olga Orly. That's the truth. I'm a pro dealer.
You want to keep the accent? I'm pretty sure she just threw that off.
Did she? I don't know.
Well, she threw the whole thing off. Is she really like Russian now?
I don't know. People call me Olga Quickfingers Orly.
Okay, yeah, she's still got the Orly. Oh, really?
Want to know something else? I'm not really Russian, and my last name sounds like oh really. There, that's the truth. I hope you're satisfied.
They're cool. She's not really Russian, thank God. She's like, I can drop that bitch like punk ass bro.
I know, that was so bad.
Oh, it's great. You got better. Oh, I'm sorry, Georgie. I came to pet my Georgie.
Yeah, because like I had no reference to begin with. I'm like, oh shit, what does Russian sound like?
Witness, you will tell the court what you were really up to that night. Floozy.
Fine. Fine. I'll talk. We had a plan, see?
Let me remind you that you are currently under oath. Any further fabrications will have serious consequences.
Although she was really pro at like the borscht catch.
Oh yeah, she's got some dexterity.
She's a professional.
How meta, yeah.
Like I said, I'm a pro. That guy, Smith, hired me to do what I do best. I was planted at the Borscht Bowl several days prior to the night of the game. As a waitress.
So you were in cahoots with the victim. I love how cahoots is highlighted.
Not that he needed my help. Smith was a well-known poker player in some circles.
Any further fabrication? That's perjury already. Jail, straight to jail. Yes. This court system is a bit different.
You can get away with a lot of perjury.
Yeah, you can get away with a lot. The smart thing to do is that when you get caught in a lie, you just stop. But the problem is that if you're under oath and you refuse to testify, it puts you in a very bad position. And that means if you don't bother to testify, you can be literally found guilty in court and then sentenced to death. Literally 3 days after. Like the turnaround time for courts in these, as the game's lore indicates, is 3 days. If at 3 days you cannot provide the evidence that you need to prove or disprove, you are sentenced regardless.
Yep. But winning wasn't the main purpose of this game.
Sound good to me, right? Yeah, super fast, super efficient.
It was about destroying a legend, the unbeatable Phoenix Wright. The plan was simple, elegant really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand, and then deal 5 aces during one of their games. When their hands revealed, Smith would call him out and search Wright. He would then pull out the planted card and the trap would snap shut.
Oh.
I think that's
the guys is like, you swap the cards!
Exposed as a cheater and losing on top of it, it would have made a great double play. Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces.
Indeed! Getting caught red-handed at cheating would cast doubt on all his prior wheels.
A 7-year legend, destroyed by one little card.
This is actually an allegory to the reason why Phoenix is no longer a lawyer, actually.
Yeah. That was the plan.
Rabble. Oh really? How droll. But it appears you made quite the mistake. A mistake? I agree the trap was elegant. Yet, what happened to that planted card? Hey, that's right!
He's lucky, I'll give him that. You'd have to slip free from a trap laid by Olga. Quick fingers, oh really?
Oh really? Oh hungry! The witness would be much cuter if she dispensed with the evil mastermind shtick.
Cute? Who wants to be cute? I'm not cute, I'm bad, you hear me? Bad!
Now spank me with your gavel! Oh! Well, then perhaps well, when you're done being bad, perhaps you could testify to the court, you little son of a...
Yeah!
Tell us about this trap and how it was sprung.
Boing.
Best laid traps.
That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to. And Wright lost the last hand, just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed. The next moment, Wright picked up a bottle and swung it. It wasn't me who hit Smith, it was that no-good cheating defendant. Have you been paying attention to the testimony?
Sorry, I'm petting my cat. A surprisingly frank testimony that still leaves us mostly in the dark.
The trap was perfect. I tell you, perfect, if that rotten cheater hadn't messed it up.
Look who's talking! Well, the testimony, for what it's worth, is all yours, Mr. Justice.
He's petting George.
Yeah, I'm taking his dew claws.
George is being adorable.
Yeah, he's letting me pet him, so I'm gonna give him some pets.
Our cats are not spring traps. They can and they will allow you to pet their bellies.
They're very malleable.
They will roll over for belly pets. Like,
with witnesses like her, who needs criminals? And with defendants like Mr. Wright, who needs prosecutors?
Alright, I hope you were paying attention to the
That night I planted the card like it was supposed to, then Wright lost the hand like he was supposed to, then Mr. Smith searched it. But the planted card was gone and the trap failed. The next moment, Mr. Wright picked up the bottle and swung it. It wasn't me who hit Smith, it was that no good cheating defendant. That's really weird.
Colston determined that statement was a lie.
So that's weird, like, he planted the card. So this makes no sense. So he was searching him?
No, but remember what Wright was talking to you about in the lobby?
Yeah.
About looking for ticks.
Yeah. There's that. There it is. This one's wrong, because she touches the back of her neck.
Yeah.
Different personality, but same testimony. I believe you have her right as you want, Her Justice. The circumstances have changed, but her testimony has not. That means there's gotta be a contradiction in there. Shout and screams and boos in the audience. You suck, really? O'Reilly? Oh, really? Get a job, homo! Quiet. So if I press her when she has a tick, maybe we'll get something new out of it. Wait, isn't that a little odd?
Oh, what's odd?
You searched Mr. Wright thoroughly and found nothing.
Oh, I bet I did.
Which means he didn't cheat. Which means he had no reason to strike the victim, because he has such a fantastically large figure. I mean, like, legendary. I mean, like, a fucking, like... like a third leg, or like what are those? Like
Tripod.
Like a tripod, right? or like elephant pants. Am I right? I'm just looking at a thick piece of meat. Oh, here it goes. she's getting flustered. What was that just now?
That with those elephant pants.
I said something.
James, please.
Something wrong, Mr. Justice. No, nothing, Your Honor. I just get flab. I get flab with it. I get a little bit winded when I talk about large dongs. I just gotta press harder.
I bet you do gotta press harder.
Miss O'Reilly, you're hiding something. A monster-sized wang.
What are you talking about? You. Me? Quick fingers, Olga?
Alright. The defense will refrain from such baseless accusation.
Oh, God.
I have one question for the
Put it
witness
and send it to Gurov.
Length and girth. If you say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim, is this? You said this. You say you saw the moment the victim hit the victim. Is this true?
Of course it's true. Ah, yes, we are all adults. I did see it. Honest.
It was giant. It was like a fireman's hose.
You couldn't miss it.
It's just.
I saw it when Wright hit him. I saw it when Wright hit him with my own eyes. I saw it.
What's this weird vibe I'm getting? That witness, for instance, Miss O'Reilly, she would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of the testimony. Did you notice? Touching her neck, was it?
That's not really her neck, but alright.
Whoa, what's going on? The sensation. It's coming to focus. There! That twitch! Hey. It's so clear. It's like I could perceive her habit like I couldn't before. So if I press perceive...
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha! Ooh, it's neat.
Gotcha! Oh, cute.
Miss O'Reilly, perhaps you are unaware of this yourself.
Unaware of what?
Whenever you get us to a certain part of your testimony, you touch the back of your neck with your left hand.
My neck?
Yeah, your back.
So what? My pussy
and your crack. Apollo Justice.
My kitty and my back.
My kitty and my back. Yeah.
My neck, my back, my kitty and my crack.
Heck. Oh, Georgekins.
Oh, that's right.
He's being so cute.
He's touching his kitty. He's touching his kitty. Oh, yeah, I bet he's touching his kitty. I bet you can't stop yourself from touching your kitty.
Now my puss is playing with itself. Anyway. What indeed, Justice? I hadn't noticed anything.
We're all adults here?
I hadn't noticed anything of the sort. When she says that part of the testimony, she's subconsciously recalling something. Her body reacts to the memory, and she touches her neck. I'm out of words. I'm sure of it. A memory? Would someone care to explain what he's battling about?
This is why we start our streams with this broadcast is not for children.
Yeah, it's mature content. This is highly unusual, but let me ask the defense. You claim the witness is remembering something. Maybe you have evidence of this memory to show us. Her habit is scratching her neck whenever she talks about the moment of the crime. So, what would remind her the most of the moment of the crime? Miss O'Reilly, or really, whatever you are, whenever you recall the crime that night, you scratch your neck. I've noticed it happens when you think about the moment of the crime. There must be some reason behind this habit of yours. I believe the weapon that left this inerasable impression on your neck is this, the bottle. Whenever she talks about the moment of the crime, she touches her neck. And what reminds us more of the moment in this bottle? The bottle, the murder weapon.
Yes, all of the Ace Attorney streams were like this too. I mean, the games just lend itself to it so well. It sets it up, and you're just like, I can't stop.
But something doesn't fit. If you were only the witness to the crime, Why would that make you touch your neck like that? What's he talking about now? It was Mr. Smith, the victim, who was hit. Not you. She must have been struck, right? This is a cross-examination, not a cross-wild conjecture. The witness's habits, they're completely irrelevant. Justice, I'll admit I'm a bit confused myself. This is certainly a unique cross-examination. I'll explain later, just trust me. Now's our only chance to break her. Miss O'Reilly, please testify in detail about the moment of the crime. The very moment! Oh god, she changed back.
Yet, I am not knowing things. I am knowing nothing.
We know you're not Russian. The witness will testify, please, now! Reveal!
Bah, fine.
It's so full of puns and jokes. Oh my god, yeah, it's just...
He's the one who did it. I didn't let him out of my sight until the cops got there.
Different personality, same testimony. I believe you have her where you want her, Justice. The circumstances have changed, yet her testimony has not. That means there has to be a contradiction in there. Quite.
Okay, but Wright was the one who called the cops.
Yeah. I didn't let him out of my sight until the cops got here. Do you want to press this first?
As in, she didn't let Phoenix out of her sight.
Oh.
But Phoenix was the one who called, and
right.
he had to go upstairs to do that.
Shit, I fucked up.
So
we present the autopsy?
No, present the cell phone. Because Wright was the one who called.
Yeah, used by the defendant to notify the police from the restaurant's first floor.
Yeah.
Objection! Miss O'Reilly, we have a record here that clearly contradicts what you said. It states that the police were alerted by a report from the defendant.
Yeah.
And we know that was the defendant. And we know that the defendant left the room, climbed the stairs, and made that phone call from the first floor of the Borscht Bowl Club.
Yeah.
So, explain how you kept your eyes on the defendant when he left the courtroom entirely.
The room, not the courtroom. But...
When he left the room entirely. Oh my god. Oh, she sells the camera. I didn't notice that.
I mean, she could have followed him upstairs, really, but...
Maybe.
The man who picked up the bottle and swung it that night wasn't the defendant.
It was Jesus. Dun, dun. Undead, hello! You are here for Bad Boy Stubbs.
Greetings! Showdown time.
You dirty cheat. Check his pockets now. It's gone. The card's gone. I'm giving him I don't know why I'm giving him a Swedish, Australian accent.
You lose.
Oh, crikey!
No.
He bit me arm!
Just then, Smith grabbed the bottle from next to Wright, and he hit me!
You some master of cheating you are. Oh, so he attacked her. Okay.
When I came to, the victim was already dead. Sorry.
No, the victim was already dead. Is that it?
That's why I couldn't reveal who I really was. If it came out that I was in league with Smith, I'd be a suspect for sure.
Well, where does this leave us? Madness! This is madness! I'm dreaming! It must have been me who was hit by the bottle! And I'm imagining all this! It appears our prosecution is at its wit's end. And frankly, I can't blame him. Mr. Gavin, what do you think about this turn of events? Mr. Gavin, sir? I believe that, as the defense in this case, we are compelled to call Miss O'Reilly a big fat liar.
What?
3 were in the room the night of the murder. The defendant, victim, and her. And she has a motive. A motive? A motive? That plot foiled, the witness got into an argument with her client, Mr. Smith. And the denouement of the argument was murder.
What? I didn't. I'm no killer. It's a trap. Someone's trying to frame me.
Rabble, rabble, rabble,
Rabble, rabble, rabble, rabble, rabble.
And that's our defendant. What tangled webs we weave when we practice to deceive. So tangled we catch ourselves in the process. Mr. Rat! Such a hasty conclusion. It's not like you, Christoph Gavin. What's you trying to say? Why not consider the other possibility? That there was another person in the room at the time of the murder. Who's the gorgeous shiny blonde? That is Christoph Gavin. He's a defense attorney. Right, like Mr. Phoenix was saying before the recess. A single card was swapped into the victim's hand after the murder, and the one who swapped the card didn't know the two colors of the cards were being used. A fourth person.
Apollo was a jerk.
This theory again! Your fourth person doesn't exist! Indeed. That's why I decided to bring this case to court. Here, where there's no escape and no chance for deception. The perfect place to catch a real criminal. The real criminal? And we're in luck. A clue in the real criminal's identity has kindly provided. And we're in luck. A clue to the real criminal's identity was kindly provided to us. And right at the beginning of the trial, no less. What? Apollo, perhaps you know what I'm talking about. Sorry. Remember what I said. The fourth person who swapped the cards made one critical error. He or she wasn't considering the color of the backs of the cards. Right. But who could have...
But how could such
an obvious mistake occur? The cards used at the last game were red. Yet, there was one person here in our court who thought those cards were blue. Yeah, I had an impression too, but why? He hasn't produced children, yes. Well, Apollo, think you can figure out who it was? I know who it is. It's not me, I swear! Who is this fourth person? Why do I always get put on the spot like this? Let's hear what the defense has to say. Who was it? Who thought the cards used in the final game were blue? It's Meekins! It's Christoph. Because if you remember at the very beginning, Christoph he used some articulate poetry to explain, like blue fire as the card, the card to describe the back of the cards, right?
Yep,
so,
he did. Yes, he did.
As expected, your eyes and ears are sharp as your hair. Oh, I was right? Christoph Gavin, you were the fourth person that night. But of course Mr. Gavin knows the color of the cards. How would he? As you can see, the photo of the crime scene is black and white. You can't tell which of the cards are blue, and which of on the floor are you can't tell which of the cards are blue, the ones on the floor or the table. And as we all know, bitches love blue. But look! You can see the colors in the photo! Yes, but when he said the cards were blue, it was well before this evidence came to light. It is true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker as a victim, and yet it was only that, a game in the purest sense, a competition, Your Honor. A competition? Yes, a test of wits, a sided class of passions. Only the cards, their backs wreathed in blue flame, know its final outcome. Well, Christoph? Mr. Gavin? Mr. Gavin, is something the matter? No, nothing. Excuse me, it was just so, sad. Right, you aren't seriously accusing me, are you? Oh, Christoph? You know, even I'd never take a joke this far. This has gone beyond ridiculous, beyond dumb. This is insanity. The defendant's accused his own defense attorney of murder? Gavin is perfect. Well, too bad for him. Too bad for you. You're not going to see a lot of Christoph. I assure you, I'm quite sane. But what possible connection could Mr. Gavin have to the victim? I wasn't aware that I had a connection to Mr. Smith either. Yes, but Mr. Gavin and the victim have never even met. Well, What if they have? Huh? There's a possibility, after all. They may have met that night before the game started. What are you suggesting? Is this the truth Mr. Wright was staying silent about? Well, only one thing to do. Mr. Wright, the defense would like to request that you testify to the court.
Kristoff objects.
Oh, he objects. The defense would like to request no such thing. Mr. Gavin? Testimonies must relate to this case. How could anything happening before the game of poker be related? I'm not sure how I follow, Mr. Gavin. As I explained before, the defense believes that Miss O'Reilly. I assume you speak for Mr. Justice in this case. He is the defense, not you. Aha! And that's why
Phoenix
requested him
Apollo.
specifically. Yeah. Mr. Justice, the matter of Mr. Wright's testimony is up to you. Oh, okay. Does the court, in your opinion, need to hear Mr. Wright's testimony? Yes, we do.
Yes, we do.
This was Mr. Wright's strategy. He was planning this all along, and I intend to see it through. The defense would like to request that Mr. Wright testify to the court.
Et tu, Justice.
Et tu, Justice? You would betray me, your teacher? I'm sorry, Mr. Gavin. This isn't about loyalty. It's about the truth. And you, Brutus. Very well. The defendant, Mr. Wright, will take the stand, please. That evening, Kristoff and I had dinner. We sat at the table in this photograph. Shady Smith walked in 5 minutes after Kristoff left. When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. The girl was knocked out cold and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. That's when I made another phone call. To defense attorney defense attorney Gavin. Super sexy blonde Gavin. He's so freaking hot. Wait till you see his brother. Mr. Gavin.
Wait till you see his brother.
Yeah. I dine with him rather frequently. And he talked to the defendant on the phone directly after the murder? Quite against my will, I had become involved in the murder. I thought I might be in need of a lawyer, so I called him. You were planning this all along, weren't you, Wright? Just because you wanted to drag me into a little murder trial. The only thing I want is the truth. As I did back then, and now. I thought my office was doing you a favor when we took your defense. It appears that I was wrong. Very well, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. Justice. Sir? He's lying, and you're going to expose him. Understood, sir. Mr. Gavin, Miss versus Mr. Wright. This can't end well. Why can't I have a normal trial?
I can't even decide who I want to bang the most.
That evening, Kristoff and I had dinner. We sat at the table in this photograph. Shady Smith walked in 5 minutes after Kristoff left. When the trap failed, Smith was hit the waitress. The girl was knocked out cold and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming into my cut on his forehead. That seems odd, because if I remember correctly, when I made another phone call to defense attorney Gavin. So if I present both is good. Why not have both? Both is good.
So you want to press the one about the trap?
Okay, there's blood streaming. My bad.
If only you knew how normal Phoenix's trials were compared to Apollo.
Sorry,
I didn't think you could get any hotter than Edgeworth. I was wrong. And then Phoenix grew stubble. And you're like, whew. Yeah, press this one.
About this failed trap. It said, this is the same trap that Miss Olga O'Reilly mentioned? You got echo time.
The plan was simple. Elegant, really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand. And then deal 5 aces during their games. When their hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and search Wright. He would then pull out the planted card and the trap would snap shut.
You swapped the cards! don't know why I made him Australian, but I just feel like, with that haircut and the hat, might as well be.
Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces. Pieces. I am here for the scruff.
Yes, a harmless prank in essence. It was by a quirk of fate that I happened to discover it. A quirk? Like in that My Hero Macadamia Nut anime?
Macadamia Nut.
My Hero Macadamia Nuts. Was it Boku no
Nerd Nuts.
Boku no Nerd Nuts. Oh, I fucking love that. That Boku no Nerd Nuts anime! I used to shave daily before they were together. Yeah, I love this. This is actually quite. Joyce actually appreciates it when I'm clean cut, but for me, like literally, like the day after, it's just stubble. Like I get those what's it called, 5 o'clock shadows. So I let her enjoy my clean shaven beard as much as possible.
It's grown on me.
Yeah, it's because my hair is actually quite nice.
It's
like,
nice and soft.
It's actually soft. It's smooth. It does actually prick you if you brush it the wrong way, though. So,
yes.
And I tend to keep it quite even.
It's not bad. I've grown to love it.
I'm a big boy. Yeah.
Oh, who's your big boy?
I'm a big boy.
Yeah. Oh, chin scratches. Oh.
Oh yeah. Join the dark side. Joyce has joined the dark side. Yeah. To be fair, I'm very glad I can do both. That's good. That's Stockholm syndrome. You just get used to it. You're just kidding me for putting you through this turmoil.
Well, I mean, it's when he has his beard, he looks like his 30s. But I will perpetually look like I'm like 15. So it's just funny when we go out and I look like a child. So when he shaves, then it doesn't make him look.
You have to get ready for work, so initiating lurk mode. Okay.
Okay, lurk mode.
I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a card. The card that she planted. Yes, I took a peek at it and found it was the 5 of Hearts. Oh, well, what the? I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card before the game. Disposed? Where? There was an empty bottle of grape juice I had been drinking right beside me. I threw the card inside the bottle. An empty bottle of grape juice? The murder weapon?
Was that how his fingerprints are all over it?
Good night, friend geek. You have a good night,
Good
friendo.
night.
You keep healthy. You keep happy. We'll see you later. Oh my god. Every time this happens, look at this cat. He's just like, hey, Papa. Papa. Every time, you just look at it. Just fuck it. That's just. My son is demanding of the snuggles. Also, is there a way I can change my name for Twitch? I think you can request a change, but I don't think you.
I don't think so, because it is just the username that you sign up with.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, it's very different. Definitely, it's Wayward that gifted the sub. Wayward single-handedly funds this entire operation.
Sorry, I'm petting my cat. Yeah, I rolled it up and shoved it in. The colored glass makes it hard to see. A battle of wits between the deceiver and the would-be deceived. That sounds like a terrific drama. A card inside the murder weapon? That's strange. Did the police miss it in their investigation? Maybe I'll take a look. It was for a different streamer. Oh, okay. Mr. Rat, the poker head of courtroom number 3 approves of this battle of wits. Please revise your testimony and with your new information.
No, Wayward Player Squad.
I discovered the trap during the game and disposed the card in the bottle.
So yeah, let's examine that bottle then.
Oh right, so if you tip it over, does it fall out?
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Mechanic. You know what I could do? If I put the bumpers here and here for the bottom left, that might work. These
but we're playing on the NDS.
Yeah.
The NDS only has two bumpers.
So we can examine here. The bottle's completely empty. Let's uncork it, maybe?
Yeah, maybe uncork it.
Oh, it won't let me do it. Oh, maybe examine this.
No, but he said he put a card in it, but it's empty.
Yeah.
That's a contradiction.
Yeah. So this isn't the same bottle. Probably.
Nah.
So we can present the bottle and be like,
Yeah.
nada.
Yeah, present this.
This one, right?
Yeah.
Mr. Wright, if I may? Yes. I've examined this bottle and I don't see any card in here. Huh. No? What, Mr. Rat? Surely doubt isn't all you have to say for yourself. I can't say I know what happened to the card. I did put it in that bottle, however. Huh? Perhaps a fifth person came and took it out? Oh, and a sixth person could have helped. Mr. Gavin, Mr. Wright is your client. My apologies, Your Honor. I won't have you disparaging our investigation either. We looked inside that bottle, there was nothing. So what was going on? Is Mr. Wright hoodwinking us again?
The sass
Or did
is
the
so
card
real.
really just disappear? In any case, please continue with the cross-examination. I'm afraid decisive contradictions call for decisive evidence. Oh! Push him harder, Justice. Break him. Break him! It's just you and the witness in the ring. Go for the KO! Oh, why do I get the feeling we're not on our client's side anymore?
Take a look at the crime photo. Go left. Yeah. Crime photo 1, that one. Take a look at that.
The bottle is here, but it's clearly open.
Hold on, actually, go to the next couple of
Testimonies?
yeah.
He walked in 5 minutes after Christoph left. I discovered the trap during the game and disposed of the card in the bottle. The girl was knocked out cold, and Smith was uncontrollable and left to call the police. When I returned, he was dead, and the blood streaming from a cut on his forehead.
This one.
This one?
Yes.
Present it?
Yes.
Or press it?
Present.
Right, there's no blood streaming in this photo.
Ah.
So how did he know, right?
Yeah.
Because it was covered, right?
Yeah.
Mr. Wright, if I may? Yes. Take a look at this photograph of the
Every
crime
time it
scene.
makes me laugh.
Because every time it kind of makes me laugh, and you know that song, whatever. See the victim here? He's wearing a hat. I wouldn't think you could see blood on his forehead. Oh, good point. Rabble! Justice! Next time you point out an inconsistency, put a little more oomph into it. Mr. Wright, can you explain this to the court? Oh, I forgot to mention something. I was the one who put the hat on his head. Huh? You? You put the hat on the dead man's head? He wore it through our entire poker game. After calling the police when I returned to the scene, his head was in full view, shining bright, just like this photograph. And I picked his hat up off the floor and put it on his head. Why would you do something like that? All I can say is I'm sorry, but that's the only thing I touched in the crime scene. So, Miss O'Reilly didn't see it. It being the victim's, head. I think not. She was out cold. I believe I was the only one who witnessed his head. Ah, here we go again. Mr. Gavin? Pardon. It just seems like our client is determined to lie his way through the case. Hey, he's still our client, isn't he? I believe that's enough for that. Mr. Gavin? This witness's testimony is more like a travesty. It's riddled with lies. I'm beginning to see how you came to lose your attorney's badge 7 years ago. Well, you certainly have a unique way of treating your clients, Christoph. I never knew. I believe it was you who threw the first stone. Mr. Wright, if you intend to ever tell us the truth about this case, it's now or never. Don't be misled. I haven't told a single lie here. Uh-huh. When I noticed the trap, I put the card in the bottle to dispose of it. And when I put the hat on the victim's head, let's just say I had a reason for doing that as well. A reason? The reason is right here. Your cell phone? Your cell phone? That night, recall that I spoke with defense attorney Gavin after calling the police, just in case I recorded our conversation. What is this? Now that we're all here, I see no reason why I shouldn't play it back for the court. Ooh. Christoph, I seem to be in a bit of trouble. What's this? Game not going well? Something like that. That gentleman who challenged you, he turned out to be too good? He turned out to be dead. Someone hit him hard. You mean someone cracked that flawless bone china plate? Wait a second. It wasn't you, was it? Me? Please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should have come to that. He knew the gentleman was bald. Bone china plate? A kind of porcelain, very smooth and shiny, and not plate, but pate. Pate. I believe he was referring to a certain gentleman's balding forehead. Oh, I got that wrong. So he said porcelain pate?
I don't know. I think I
The
don't
joke
know.
was that
I don't know if that's
Justice said porcelain pate. But he says no, porcelain plate.
I don't know if it's a difference in pronunciation, like aluminium.
Yeah. The court appreciates the defendant's discretion in not indicating my forehead.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Something's not right about that phone call. So, after Mr. Gavin ate dinner with you... Pate. Oh, Pate. Yeah, I was right. Not
Okay.
Pate, it was Pate. Yeah.
Okay. There would have been an accent, I guess, yeah.
He left the Borscht Bowl Club. Most certainly. Then, how did he know? When did he see this bone china Pate? There you go. Oh, that's right. Yes.
To be fair, yes, it is.
It's past your bedtime. Hey!
It is very much past Undead's bedtime. But
we appreciate you being here. We're almost done, and then we're gonna do a raid, so people keep an eye out for what whom we wish to raid. If so, makes my life a lot easier.
yes, please give us some.
Yes, that was when I began to see my good friends in a different light. Troubled, I returned to the crime scene, and when I spotted Mr. Smith's head again, I realized exactly what was wrong. Well, Mr. Gavin, the stage has been set. Perhaps you would like to explain to the court. Exactly how did you come by your privileged knowledge of the victim's head? So, this was your reason. It's the reason why you put the victim's hat back on. Your point, Mr. Gavin? It's come down to this, hasn't it, Phoenix Wright? Order! I will have order! Mr. Payne! Yes, Your Honor! I believe this court has been left with no other choice. Are you prepared to hear the defense attorney Gavin's testimony? Ooh. Well, as a prosecutor, Very well, we'll break for 10 minutes. After which Mr. Gavin will stand after which Mr. Gavin will take the stand for a cross-examination. Are we all clear on that? Crystal clear, Your Honor. Very well. This will be the final recess for the day. I know. Hello, my papa. Oh, hello. See, he's being cute. Georgie, come here. Mr. Gavin and Mr. Wright are both in the judge's chamber. Who'd have thought today would turn out like this?
George is being so needy.
Who is this? Huh? What?
Hello, sir. Please pick a card.
You want to give her the Australian accent?
I'm gonna suck at it, but
what's this all about?
She's been raised by. I'm not sure how much she'll.
Okay. Well. Is this one okay?
Excellent. I have a message for you. The last hand is about to be played. You'll need a trump card to make it.
A trump card?
The card you have chosen is magical.
Rashi, please kiss the cat on my behalf.
Use it wisely, and the game is yours.
He's just being cute.
That's all.
Come here, buddy. Oh, here's the cat. There you go. An ace! Where do I remember this card from? Ah, there's a spot of blood on it. So this was the swap card.
This is that fifth ace. Mr. Smith's had 3 aces, and Mr. Wright's 2. It's 5 aces in all. Oh.
Mr. Smith's hand was 3 aces, and Mr. Wright's 2. It is 5 aces in all. All. Like AW.
It's true. I've seen it. The 5th ace.
Ace.
Zero's cheating! I swear to you! You.
Swear it. Oh, that beautiful borscht. Love it. The missing 5th ace! Wait, this blotch is red. Is this blood? Nani?
You have your trump card. Now it's up to you to cut the deck and draw the truth. My father's fate is in your hands.
This is...
I know you can do it.
Phoenix's daughter.
Look at her! She's so cute!
Ah, jeez, dudes! Wait till you see her magic trick, Mr. Hat. Hello, Mr. Hat. This bloodstained card is my trump card for finding the truth. I fell deep into thought after my mind raced to understand what this all meant. That girl, I've seen her recently, but where? But where? That's when I made the connection.
Oh, she's so cute.
Little Trucy, right? How did Phoenix lose his attorney's badge?
Oh, you'll
Nobody
find out.
knows.
Oh, you'll
he
find out.
referenced it as something he made a mistake that caused him to lose his attorney privilege.
Oh, you'll find out. This whole game. Apollo Justice, you will find out at the end.
Court will now reconvene. Defense attorney Christoph Gavin, will you please take the stand? Now then, if you would, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. The witness state his name and occupation. Is this fast necessary, Your Honor? Believe me, far stranger things have gone on in this courtroom.
Well,
true.
once we cross-examine the parrot.
Fine, I'll play along.
Once we cross-examine the parrot.
Hey, first, there's one thing we need to have made clear. How did you know about the secret beneath the victim's head? By secret, I'm guessing he means the fact that Mr. Smith was bald. Let the woman work. Forgive my curiosity, but what is it about this fellow's head? What is it about this fellow's head? Your Honor seems to have an inordinate interest in it. What the fuck is going on? Oh, Phoenix! I wouldn't call it inordinate, Mr. Gavin.
I love that Phoenix is just behind the
Phoenix
defense
is now,
like,
the defense counsel.
No, it's like, is that even allowed?
I mean, technically, Mr. Wright. What do you think you're doing, right? Right. Wow, things sure look different on the other side. You know what I mean, Apollo? Speaking of looking from the other side, let's consider something for a second. The victim wore that hat all night, never once taking it off, except for that one time. That one time being the instant he was hit. Oh. When Mr. Wright returned from reporting the crime, the hat was lying on the floor. Mr. Wright picked it up and placed it on the victim's head. In other words, in order to have seen Mr. Smith's bald head, you would have had to be at the scene of the crime. You would have to have been at the scene of the crime at the time of the crime. In other words, you'd have to be the real killer, is what you're trying to say. Not bad, Apollo. Mr. Gavin, I'm afraid that I haven't been entirely honest with the court. What? Oh, I assure you, I had the noblest of intentions. I did it all to protect my client, Mr. Wright. Yet I'm afraid in the current situation I see little reason to hide anything. Very well, allow me to tell you the truth of what happened that night. Finally, you may begin your testimony.
Also, Christoph, why?
Tell us, how were you involved in the events of that fateful night? The rage I sensed in that man that night troubled me, so I returned to the club. I went down to the basement and peeked into the little window of the hideout. That must have been right after the murder took place. The victim was dead as he appeared in the photo. A bald head and an unconscious girl, and Wright holding the bottle in his hand. I sensed that this was not the best place for me to be at the time, and so I left. And that's when the call came from Mr. Wright. So you witnessed the murder! For better or for worse, I missed the actual moment of the deed. Mr. Gavin, may I remind you that you are Mr. Wright's defense team. Your testimony is clearly disadvantageous to your client. Well, what else could I say? I'm standing on the witness stand after all. So you are Mr. Gavin. And you had to testify as you just did. You had to tell him that you saw the scene of the crime through that little window. Mr. Wright? You had to say that. Because that was the only probable window of opportunity, right, Apollo? Oh! This is much more interesting than having him die like Maya did. Yeah, become a convicted felon. A convicted murderer. Mr. Rat, the defense should not do the cross-examination. Sorry, Mr. Rat, the defense should not do the cross-examination.
Not the defendant.
Not the defendant. Mr. Justice, are you prepared? Yes, Your Honor. I can't believe I'm going against Mr. Gavin. This trial is getting weirder and weirder. I love the fact that Payne is doing nothing in this fight.
I know, right?
I sensed the men at night troubled me, so I returned. I went down to the basement and peeked through the window. Let's,
You want me to
Yeah,
tell you? Keep going. The one about the bald head, unconscious girl, and Wright holding a bottle. Press it. So keep going.
The victim was dead and appears in the photo. Bald head, unconscious.
Press it.
I can't believe you're defending Phoenix either. I know, right? Like, what the fuck? Those were the only three at the scene of the crime? Yes, as far as I saw, at least. Well, then we're back where we started. The killer was the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Who else could it have been? But why didn't you talk to the police? 2 reasons. First, I didn't actually witness the very moment of the crime. Second, my office was asked to defend Wright. Even after seeing what I had seen, I couldn't abandon my friend. There must have been some reason. There must have been someone else there at the moment of the crime. Justice, as I said, I saw no one, not a soul. But that goes against what Mr. Wright says. Ah, yes, this mysterious fourth person. Who would conveniently be the real killer, I suppose. Glad to see we agree, Mr. Gavin. Let me pose a question, then. Tell me, what possible reason did the real killer have to swap the cards in the victim's hand? Perhaps you could show us a reason why such a thing would be necessary. How can I show something that I can't find myself? Remember, Apollo, the card that was swapped out at the 5th ace. The 5th ace, right. Well, Mr. Justice, the question of why the killer would swap out a card has been raised. Can you point out a reason? I can show the photo, right? Other than the cards.
Show evidence. Present the bloody ace.
The defense would like to present evidence to the court. The evidence shows the reason why a card has swapped out. Why a card was swapped out. Oh, the bloodstain, yeah.
Yeah, the bloodstain.
Then go ahead and point out your reason, Mr. Justice. Why did the killer take the 5th ace?
Bloodstain.
I haven't examined it yet. I just want to make sure that a single drop of blood in the front of the card. Cool. And then if I shift it around backwards, it is a red card. Perfect. My reason is this. Is that an ace? Why, it's got blood on it. Right next to the spade. Right next to the spade. What? This is insane. Why wasn't I told about this? Why? Could this be the missing 5th ace?
Show the bloody ace. Reason? Because blood was on it.
It's true, because if the blood was on it, it indicates that the ace was there, right?
How, or rather, how did the blood get there?
Yeah, and how would the blood get there? Inconceivable. How could you? What are you doing with that card? Oh, well, that's the thing. Why is Mr. Gavin so upset? It's just a fishy card from some fishy girl. Oh, that card? It's mine. That is, I picked it up at the Borscht Bowl Club that night after the murder had occurred. I gave it to my daughter. Cards are her stock in trade, after all. No, it's impossible. It's impossible. Unacceptable. The court cannot accept this evidence. It's a fraud. A fraud? How can you be so sure? What? I would think the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene, the real killer. Allow me to elaborate. What if the trace of blood was the reason? The reason for the killer to take the card from the scene of the crime. Where are you going with this? Take another look at this photo, at the victim's head. At the moment of the crime, his hat fell to the floor, and a trickle of blood ran from his forehead down to the back of his head. Couldn't a drop of that blood have fallen into one of these cards? I suppose. The killer then took the card to hide the blood. Regardless, this evidence is non-permissible. Oh? Right. Regardless of how you wasted the last 7 years, you used to be a lawyer. You know what a serious crime it is to conceal evidence. Oh, we can discuss the finer points of our legal system later. What's important now is that I've answered your question. What are you talking about? I want to know why the killer would have taken a card from the crime scene. And now I've told you. That one drop of blood would have been decisive evidence, you see. This is baseless conjecture. Baseless.
Oh, that was right.
Objection!
Yeah! Oh, I assure you, that's quite based. What? It's amazing, really, how a single drop of blood on a single card can lead us to the truth. It's quite simple. Well, Apollo? Yes? Try picturing the scene of the crime. Now we're going 3D!
Ooh, 3D!
Bing! The murder took place in the hideout. The body of the luckless victim was found at the poker table, and before the killer swapped the card out, there was a single card with a drop of blood on it in the victim's hand. Given this, there is one decisive problem with this scene. Well, what is it? Let's keep it simple, shall we? Given that there was a drop of blood on the card, whose position in this diagram doesn't fit? The victims? The killers? The witnesses? The second witness? Whose position doesn't fit with the bloody card? The killer. It's either the killer or the victim. Because it rolled off the back of his head onto the table, he'd have been facing away from the table from his end. So the victim is facing the wrong way. Is that right? Victim?
Present the victim.
Yeah, the victim is facing the wrong way. Well, isn't the victim's position isn't it the victim's position that's a problem? I don't follow your logic here, Mr. Justice. Well, look at the victim. The victim was struck the victim was struck on the head, sending him back in his chair. You'd think any blood would fall behind the body, not onto the table in front of him. Oh! Take a look at this photo again. If he bled in this position, the blood would fall on the floor, not on the cards. Well, that's right. So what does it mean? Incidentally, we were sitting on swivel chairs. Swivel chairs? Oh, man. Apollo, try turning the chair around.
Ooh, can you?
Yeah.
Nice.
The chair was facing the other way? It would have to be. So we have to assume that the time of the murder, the victim's chair was facing away from the table.
Oh, that was a closet.
There's probably a secret entrance to it. It's an old.
It is a hideout.
Yeah, it's an old hideout. When Mr. Rat returned from informing the police, which way was the chair facing? When I came back into the room, the body was facing the scene in this photo. That would mean the killer turned the chair back around. Yeah. I'm saying the voice is wrong. That would mean the killer turned the chair back around. Let's take the next step. Look at the diagram once more. We know that the victim was facing away from the table at the time of the murder. But this creates another significant contradiction. Again? Let's test your reasoning skills again, shall we? Apollo, whose location on this diagram contradicts our new understanding of the crime scene? The victims? The killers? The witnesses? The second witnesses? Whose location creates a contradiction?
In this case, the killer.
It would be the killer, because he would have struck it. He would have not been able to struck him from that position.
Yeah, because if he was struck from in front, then yeah.
The victim struck from the front, correct? Indeed. Well, wouldn't it be hard for the killer to hit him from the front? Sitting where the indicator currently is? I think it would be quite hard, yes. Yes, but what you're saying makes no sense! Why would the victim suddenly turn to face the wall in the middle of a game? I believe a sufficient reason will soon come to light. What? There's something in this diagram that makes far less sense, actually. Look again at this diagram. Apollo, if the victim was struck while he was sitting as shown here, where would his assailant be standing? Try marking it on the diagram. What? But there's no room to put a mark there. The killer should be where the killer should be. Don't worry. Let's think it through and see what we find. We know the victim was facing towards the wall at the time of the crime. That's the only thing we know for sure. Try to forget about everything else. Where would the killer have been standing to strike from the victim from the front? He'd be standing from inside the closet.
Yeah.
The killer had to be standing, well, here. You get points for flair, but that's all you get. Oh, I thought I was onto something here, too. I hardly need to point out that standing where would be impossible. The victim's face is the victim is facing a solid cupboard. Or are you claiming the killer climbed the cupboard and hit him from above? Ha! It's simple logic, really. If this was the only place the killer could have been standing, then that means that the very moment of the crime... Wait, I know! At the moment of the crime, the cupboard wasn't there! What's this now? I mean, that's the only explanation, right, Mr. Gavin? Your Honor, I have a suggestion for the defense. We should arrange to examine the cupboard in the hideout immediately. Bailiff, send a team to the crime scene immediately. Have them try to remove the cupboard. Your Honor? What? There's one more thing your men should look for. Please give this to the bailiff. Yes, I see. You do belong in the courtroom after all, Mr. Rat. I do my best. Rabble. This is like the third...
I can't believe how much they allow him to get away with.
This is the tutorial.
I know, right?
Level 2. Oh my goodness. Keyword cupboard. But let's forge ahead here while we wait. Look at the diagram once again. It's been changed. If the killer was standing here at the time of the crime, then this cupboard wasn't there. Which means... Apollo, try moving the cupboard. Ooh. Means it was slid over to the side. And blocking the window.
Aha!
Thank you. As you can see, the cupboard was the problem. At the time of the murder, it has to have been shown. Yeah, at the time of the murder, it has to have been shown here. Now everything is in place to reconstruct the moment of the crime.
This is like final case material for the first game.
Yeah. What's this? What is it now?
No, we're just like, hit the ground running in this game.
Look at the diagram of the crime scene once more. It's explaining to you all the new features. 3D diagrams, rotating material and evidence, so on and so forth.
Yeah, because you got a lot more gimmicks and looking for ticks.
4 hours. Oh my god, Daring. Oh god. It appears to be found another contradiction. What I believe to be the final contradiction. In fact. Huh? Oh dang. Oh dang!
Oh dang!
Notice something,
oh,
Apollo? Notice something, Apollo? Our line of deduction is rapidly approaching its logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Justice, please point to the new contradicting indicator. Is it the victim, the killer, or the witness? The second witness? Which indicator of this diagram contradicts what we know from the crime? It's the window.
Yeah.
So that means nobody could have seen in while the murder had occurred. About this cupboard. Are we all okay assuming it was moved? Sure, why not? Well, if it was, something really doesn't fit. The cupboard would have completely covered the window to the stairs. No! That's right, someone standing outside wouldn't be able to see in. Someone like Mr. Gavin! What did you say? Oh, is it the coolest defense in the West? Is the coolest defense in the West losing his cool? Don't expect me to play along with your little game, right? What? It's only a game until someone gets killed, Mr. Gavin. And someone was, while the window up to that room was blocked by a cupboard. So, Mr. Gavin, perhaps you'd like to explain to the court. Exactly where did you witness this crime scene from?
Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me, Your Honor.
Order, this is a court of law, and I will have order.
We just now received word from our investigation team at the Borscht Bowl Club. They've examined the cupboard in the hideout, Your Honor.
Oh, and what did they find?
Well, Your Honor, it turns out there's a secret passage behind it.
What? Rabble.
Secret passage! Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel!
Ah, yes, I believe I mentioned something of that sort before. This is one of the tricks to the room many of our regulars know about. I do remember him saying something about that now that he mentions it.
Nani?
A secret passage is handy a secret passage is handy thing to have when you're engaged in illegal going-ons. Never know when you might need to duck away from the eyes of the law. So the room has a secret passage. Where does it go? The other side connects to the restaurant above. The underworld bosses would get away from the cops and enjoy a cold bowl of borscht, no doubt. Just like our killer. Oh shit. Oh shit, pain sweating. Oh my god. You see where our line of simple deductive reasoning has led us, Apollo. I see it, but I don't believe it. That girl wasn't kidding when she said I needed this trump card for the last hand. At the time of the murder, the window was blocked and the victim's hat was only off his head for a few minutes between Mr. Smith's murder and Mr. Wright's return from calling the cops. In other words, the only place anyone could have seen this victim's bald head was from inside the hideout. Well, Mr. Gavin? Come on, say something. Dare I ask what really happened that night? Actually, I think we could probably figure it out ourselves at this point. That night, for whatever reason, our killer had a date with Mr. Smith. A date with destiny. And there he crouched, hidden in the secret passageway behind the cupboard, holding his breath, waiting for just the right moment to strike. When the chance came, and he took it. Oh, crikey! Why did you do that? Wait, here, I'll get help. Miss Olga O'Reilly was out cold, struck by Mr. Smith. But his time was soon to come. Mr. Wright went upstairs to call the cops, leaving Mr. Shady Smith alone in the hideout with the unconscious stealer. Then our killer stepped out from the secret passage and into the hideout. The victim must have heard the cupboard sliding aside. He wheeled his chair around to look, and after the deed was done, the criminal must have seen the blood on the card. He would have, of course, realized the need to destroy the evidence. That single spot of blood told the whole story of the crime. Too bad for him, he didn't linger any longer in the hideout that night. If he had, he might have noticed the cards on the floor. And the fact that they were all red! Ugh. Rabble! Well, it seems this trial has taken yet another turn. I'm truly sorry I had to see this day come, Mr. Gavin. Mr. Gavin? Mr. Payne! Squawk! Yes, Your Honor! The prosecution will continue its investigation. As for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the defendant, he is hereby cleared of all suspicion. Squawk! Believe me when I say that I don't believe this is happening, Mr. Gavin. But I'm afraid circumstances call for me to issue a warrant for your arrest immediately. Objection! Ooh, Gavin's got some fight left in him, eh? Oh no, no need to apologize. I rather enjoyed myself. It's not every day you get to witness a legendary attorney dirty tactics firsthand. your point, Mr. Gavin. Frankly, Your Honor, I'm shocked that a person of your caliber would be taken in by such a low-grade parlor trick. Excuse me? The defendant is cleared of all suspicion. This is hardly a time for the jokes, Your Honor. Our right hasn't proven anyone's guilt or innocence here. What he has done is use illegal evidence to put the blame on someone else. And not just anyone else, but me, his own defense attorney. Illegal evidence? Let me ask you, Mr. Gavin, is there still any reason at present to suspect me of wrongdoing? Of course, this bottle for instance. The bottle of grape juice Mr. Wright was drinking. How do you intend to explain away the fingerprints on the murder weapon? They're not just any fingerprints. Am I right, Mr. Payne? Actually, yes! The fingerprints on the bottle were upside down! I seem to recall this being an issue earlier. The court and this case demands an explanation. I can think of only one reason why one would hold a bottle upside down, and that is to hit someone with the bottom of the bottle. Well, Your Honor? I see how he caught the fish. I see how the caught fish squirms the last well, Apollo? Yeah? The boss seems awfully concerned about this bottle still, but I'm sure you can come up with a suitable explanation just like that. Yeah, just like what? Why would anyone grab a bottle upside down? Other than to... Don't let him trick you.
Or to get the card out.
In order to get the card out, yeah. Or when taking it out of a cupboard, but we'll see. Don't let him trick you into thinking this explanation is the only legitimate one. Is there really another? Take another look at the court record. I believe you'll find a simple answer here, in plain sight. How about you just say an answer in plain words yourself? It would be hasty to deliver a verdict with unanswered questions indeed. Well, Mr. Justice, Mr. Gavin said that the court and Mr. Gavin said that the court and this case demand an explanation. Don't worry, justice won't leave until justice is done. Perhaps the defense would care to enlighten the court. What evidence do you have to explain why these fingerprints on the bottles are upside down?
Take a look at Olga's photo. Olga's photo. Yeah. Take a look at it.
Because the bottles are in crates. So if you were to take the bottles out, you'd have to reach in this way. Hold on. It's actually easier to show you than to explain. It's actually easier to show you than explain, Your Honor. So my pitch of my voice is different.
Yeah, I know.
I keep sliding into
Baby Phoenix.
Young Phoenix, yeah. Place that bottle on the floor next to your chair. Excuse me, on the floor? Yes, now reach down and pick it up, without getting out of your chair. Ow! See? You naturally go to pick up the bottle by its neck. With your fingers upside down! Rabble, 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 rabble! Look at this photograph taken on the night of the murder. The defendant, Mr. Wright, sat here, playing piano, bottles of grape juice on the floor to the side of the piano bench. He would have naturally picked up the bottles upside down several times. Wow, I can't believe it was that simple. Recall our dinner that evening, Christoph. I was drinking my usual juice then too. Basically, you used the bottle on the table to do the deed, but then you must have remembered. So you went and picked up another one of the bottles from under the piano, and you switched the bottles. You took one of Mr. Wright's bottles and made it look like the murder weapon.
So that means we should find the bottle with the card.
Yeah, that's the
by
proper
the piano.
murder weapon. Yeah, and with the fingerprints of
Gavin.
If he hasn't already disposed of it. Order, order! What do you have to say to these charges, Mr. Gavin? Fascinating. So this is the legendary attorney's famed tactics of misdirection. What? You claim that I switched the bottles. Where's your proof? Proof? Well, that's, as I thought, more baseless conjecture. I'm afraid your bottle of proof isn't quite empty. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Your Honor, when you initiated the investigation of the hideout earlier, do you recall I requested an additional investigation? Oh, yes, I have your memo about that here. Retrieve the bottles from under the piano at the Borscht Bowl Club. And here's one of the bottles in question. What? You're going to dust that for fingerprints too? I would be surprised if anywhere on that but his.
Even if you wore gloves, again, that card would be in it.
Yeah, Mr. Gavin probably wouldn't make such a novice mistake, true. But that bottle won't bear a trace of anything. Say, Apollo. Yes? Why don't you go ahead and examine that bottle? But why? Just humor me. Mr. Wright, that bottle will solve this case once and for all. What? That's some bottle! Right, so if we move in for a zoomy zooms, and we spin this sweet bottle around. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. There's something inside the bottle! Shoot.
The 5 of Hearts!
What's this? That's God! It can't be! Recall the unpleasant woman's testimony for a moment. Miss Olga O'Reilly? Yes, our little swindling Devoshka.
That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to. And Wright lost the last hand just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed.
Wait, this isn't... You're telling me that this is the planted card you disposed of? The one you mentioned in this piece of testimony? I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a card. Yes, I stuck a peek at it and found it was the 5 of Hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of that card before the game. Disposed? Where? There was an empty bottle of grape juice I had been drinking right beside me. I threw that card inside the bottle.
I love that it's grape juice.
Yeah, because they can't be
They
wine.
can't say wine.
Because alcohol would boost up the
rating?
The rating, yeah, in North America. The 5 of Hearts. This is the card.
But like...
The bottles were swapped.
But like...
And the only one who could have done it was the 4th person in the club that night.
But drinking...
You, Christoph Gavin!
Drinking grape juice is just so on brand for Phoenix, though. So it's so fine.
Wait, we're gonna lose it? Are we gonna lose it? Oh my god.
Whoa!
Why is there crab? Why is there lobster?
Lobster borscht.
Everyone's like, wow, everyone gets fucking really crazy about this shit. Fuck.
Man.
That is all.
Phoenix has that effect on people.
Yeah, he kind of does. Phoenix Wright's alcoholism. I mean, great prediction. This your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright? Revenge? Revenge for the offense that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago? My past is like my logic, straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction.
The finger of justice.
Fine. Maybe we could have this was it tete-a-tete? Yeah, tete-a-tete, right. I feel like he's French, because he's using a lot of French words. This is insane! What about me? Don't I get to prosecute anyone?
This is true.
Payne has been completely useless. Utterly useless. I believe this time we've finally come to the end of our trial. Mr. Payne, do you have a report for us on Christoph Gavin? He's admitted everything. We're processing his arrest right now. I see. Still, one has to wonder why he would do such a thing. He didn't even have a connection to the victim, did he? None that we know of. Mr. Wright, have you anything to add? I'm afraid I can't shed any more light on this matter. About this victim, Mr. Shady Smith. His occupation was listed as traveler. An odd profession to be sure, and that's all we know about him. I'll arrange a follow-up investigation, Your Honor. Good. Mr. Wright? Yes. 7 years, you still haven't lost your touch. Christoph Gavin was a man with much significance for me, both as a friend and a lawyer. He was extremely talented, to be sure. I needed 2 things before I could confront him. The first was a place where no injustice could be tolerated, this courtroom. The second was a man who could tolerate no injustice. In other words, a defense attorney. You, Apollo. Me? A dark time is coming for our legal system. A twisting of justice is brought on by our very own court system. We have to set it right.
Ooh, ominous.
Mr. Wright, our work lies ahead of us, and I, for one, am looking forward to it. Well, this seems like a good time to announce the verdict. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Everybody together now. Not guilty! Confetti! It's a parade!
We need a confetti button.
I need a confetti button. Court is adjourned. Thanks, Apollo. You came through just like I thought you would. I'm pretty sure I didn't do anything in there. It was you who cornered Mr. the killer. I couldn't have done it myself. You sensed it too today, didn't you? Your ability. Ability? Yeah, a sensitivity I lack. You'll come to understand it soon enough. Wait, I wonder if he means... I have one question for the witness then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true?
Of course it's true. True.
What's that weird vibe I'm getting? What was that, Mr. Wright? You'll have to find out the answer to the question yourself. The answer? Right. Today was full of questions without answers. Most of them about Mr. Gavin. What possible reason could we have had to commit a murder? Or could he have had to commit a murder? Perhaps you'll learn that in the days to come. Huh? Wait, you don't know, do you? This locket is the key. Huh? Oh, that reminds me. I met the girl whose picture is in your locket. Oh.
Aww.
Your daughter, right? That's right. She's my daughter. You know, you were right about this locket. Huh? I took this off his neck the night he died. But it looks like our dear Russian scam artist saw me. So the truth is, this locket did really belong to him. Wait, but that's perjury! You testified! You said that locket was yours! I said no such thing, actually. Huh?
You said it has a picture of my daughter.
I merely said it was a locket with my daughter's picture inside. A subtle distinction, but a distinction nonetheless.
Damn you and your verbal trickery!
And it's the truth. Wait, but then why? Why was the victim wearing a locket with a picture of your daughter inside? Sometimes the straightest path to the truth isn't the best one. Give it time. You're still just getting started with your career. Speaking of which, I may be out of the job. I work at Gavin Law Offices after all. I still can't believe I just saw Mr. Gavin get led away in handcuffs. Apollo. Yes? How about coming to work for me? You mean at the Wright & Co. Law Offices? I mean, there's not a single attorney in my generation that... there's not a single attorney in my generation that doesn't know it. I can't imagine that to be true, but, Wait, but didn't you... You're not a... Oh, I turned in my badge. Yes, I'm not an attorney anymore. That incident 7 years ago. That legendary trial. And at the middle of it, all was one man. Phoenix Wright. The case reached its sad conclusion, and he left law for good. Have you ever thought about coming back to the courts? I am not qualified to stand in a court of law, I'm afraid. Didn't you notice in today's trial? There was a single piece of forged evidence. Forged evidence? What are you talking about? I'm talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick. Huh? One piece of evidence struck me as odd. It's true. It just seemed, well, too perfect. I'll bet this evidence was the card. Yeah.
I bet it was the card.
That's too obvious. Too like even Kristoff didn't know where he got it from. You mean this, don't you? I got this from your daughter, Mr. Wright. Yes, that card couldn't have been found at the scene of the crime. Why? Because the killer took it with him when he left, leaving the wrong card in its place. Lucky for us. The gods can't accept this evidence. It's fraud! A fraud? How can you be so sure? I would think the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene. The real killer. So yeah, he couldn't refute the evidence because he would have to
indict himself.
Yeah, indict himself. He would have to prove otherwise. My verdict was already handed down 7 years ago. Then you really? Yes, I forged this card. One look at the crime scene should have told you it wasn't real. But you can't do something like that and call yourself an attorney. Who's calling themselves an attorney, Apollo? So it's true. The rumor is true. 7 years ago. None of that matters much now, does it? Ugh. No! Ah, how the mighty have fallen. I punched him! It's your story from here on out, Apollo. Perhaps I can help you turn your next page. My office's address. Drop in if you like. Mr. Wright. Oh, about your uppercut? Try yelling, "Take that!" next time. I find it packs a little punch.
Take that!
And Apollo, thanks for today. I had a good time.
Oh.
How the mighty have fallen. And with that, Mr. Wright walked out the door. And that's how my first trial ended. A lot of mysteries been unsolved. And at that time, I had no idea they were all related. Every mystery that day, connected by a single thread of logic. I find that out soon enough. My name is Apollo Justice, attorney at law, and this is how my story begins. Turnabout corner.
Hey.
Save and clear. Yes.
Yes.
Perfect. All right, with that comes an end to our stream, an extra long 2-game stream. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for the raid, for all those new people in here. I'd love to see you. I hope you're enjoying what you're seeing. Tomorrow is Sunday. That's a team stream, so you can see all 5, all pretty cool game. It is really fun.
I know, right?
Go back to, if you go into YouTube, you'll be able to find all of our previous Ace Attorney stuff. So if you want to binge something while you watch, feel free to look at those as well.
Phoenix sure gets accused of a lot of murders.
Yeah, I mean,
this is like what, the third time?
Third murder he got, yeah. Yeah, it's probably not going to be the last time. But yeah, for those of you new, remember to follow us and subscribe. We
like
really
and subscribe.
appreciate
Join the
anything
squad.
you can give us. Join the squad. If you haven't already received an amazing subscription from our wayward, our bits mama, our sugar stream mama. Yeah, you can also find us. So if you don't know, you can find us on Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter. We also have a Discord. DPS links, please. DPS links. And yeah, if you're looking for some more, if you want to look for some more, Phoenix Wright stuff and some of our previous stuff, we have an archive on YouTube. So feel free to look at those. Yeah, like I said before, tomorrow team stream. You can meet all of the 5 people who run this channel together. We're a channel that does a lot of variety of games, so feel free to check it out any day of the week except for Mondays. That's when we usually take time off. You want to find someone to raid really quick?
I'm not signed into that one, so
Give me a hot second here if I can.
I don't have a good handle on who is.
Here we go.
There's a raid channel button. See who's online right now.
Rin Senpai.
But Rin's our time, so like Rin's probably gonna finish up soon.
True. Okay, let's look into the Twitch streamer.
On the other hand, like what else does Rin have going?
Yeah, no. Let's see what's in the.
We're all on quarantine time.
The hype train. There's Dark Souls. There's Code Indie, Late Night Horror Streams, Lumberjacks, Young Ramsey, Final Fantasy, Monster Hunter. What else is going on here? Is
These kids started with Crisis Core.
Let's see if there's a Crisis Core player today. There is one person who's playing Crisis Core with 4 viewers. So we're gonna go raid this gentleman right here. His name... Gentleman? Gentlewoman? Did I miss... I'm sorry, it's really small. It's a gentlewoman. Hello. Playing... Yeah, she, her. Perfect. Who is Moon, based in the Philippines. Oh, a Philippines.
Ooh.
So yeah, let's go say hi. If all of you who have your raid emoticons, get those ready. Send some love. In the meantime, I'm just gonna type that in here real quick. The Adorkables, Sean. That reminds me. That's a throwback. How do I do this?
In the chat bot?
Oh, it's a followers only chat.
Is it? Oh.
Yeah,
well,
I'm
so
not
it
gonna.
is.
Okay,
maybe
then
not.
unfortunate. That's too bad. I don't want. No offense. I don't really care much for people who do followers only. How about what else do we have? What else do we have that's next?
What other games have we done?
Yeah.
If we're staying on brand, there's some kind of, yeah.
Ace Attorney. Who's doing Ace Attorney stuff today? Nobody. That is unfortunate. Sword and Shield. Actually, never mind. I lied. There's some people in here. Yeah, there's a history there. Ah, right. This is the beginning stuff. Maybe we'll do that. Let's see here. Who's too cool for school? Preferably something in English. I do be gaming. What do you think? What else we got here?
Choosing someone to raid is so difficult.
I know, there's so much selection. Let's see here. Who shall we raid today? Who shall we raid today? I am confused today. I don't know who should I raid.
Good night, don't worry.
Don't worry about it. Have a good night. You know what? I'm stuck on this. Let's do the previous. Yeah, let's do one of these guys. Let's do number table 5. No,
Yeah.
Apollo Justice. That's us. Ironically, we can raid ourselves. That'd be hilarious. This one is Ace Attorney Spirit of Justice. That's the one that comes after this. How about this one?
Sure.
Shiro Dio. Let's all go say hello. Proclaimed voice actor. Perfect! You get better voice acting than we do. See
I swear to God, if she's...
Oh, it's a dude. Okay, let's say hello to this Japanese voice actor here. Common sense, don't be mean.
Okay. That's okay.
I swear to God if he's finishing up.
To use Japanese, man. Most of the people here use English anyway. I think only about like 1 or 2 of my friends can speak Japanese. And
Damn it! Where's my?
What are you trying to do?
If I go through, I have to go through here to
No,
do.
you can do some chat bot.
Can I do? Oh, cool.
Yeah. I'm not sure about this one, but it's for sure the chat bot.
Oki is no longer in the call. I'm gonna hop into a VC real quick.
Go chat bot in the back. Yeah. This one. Go.
They should put 2 houses elsewhere.
Who are we torturing?
You.
Oh,
This one.
okay, bye. You're like 1 impulse buy away from subbing to me. No need to.
Is it
Don't
did it not
force
work?
yourself to do so. Times are hard, you know. If you really feel like subbing to me, do it whenever you know, actually
Didn't
do
work
feel
choice.
like it.
Maybe not. Okay, fine.
Thanks for nothing.
I don't really know what else to say because then I just kind of feel like I'm reaching at that point.
Oh, no, it's
So
counting.
just,
Is it counting? I'm not seeing it. Oh, here it is.
Yeah.
So if you don't want it,
All right. Say hi to Shiro Dio. Remember to use your raid, your fancy
Raid
new
bears.
bears. And we will see you on the other side. Thank you so much for joining us. We've been the Daring Player Squad. My name's Rashi.
Joyce.
And we will see you next time.
So
Bye.
Bye.
So one of the houses